All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 17th session in this campaign here with Bastion's Watch. We are returning to the Zemni Fields here today. But before we get started in a recap, a little bit of housekeeping to do at the top of the session. Music. We use music from a couple different places. The first place we use music from, is filmmusic.io. There's information down in the panels for each of the songs that we might use from filmmusic.io. Even if we don't play it during today's session, all of the music that is in the library we use is down there, with links where you can follow to listen or license the music yourself. Highly recommend check it out. Next is Critical Role music. Welcome to Wild Mountain. Welcome to Tal'Dorei. Are the official soundtracks for the Critical Role campaigns, and they have graciously allowed streamers like us to use them for our games, and so we do. Those also have links down in the panels if you'd like to purchase those albums. Also highly recommend. And that brings us back to today with the group in the settlement currently, Hope's Bastion. After having spent a little bit of time getting set up with the Velven Thicket gnomes of the Nimblefoot clan to help out with some of the lumber and getting that as a resource set up around the settlement in order to maybe push the Red Wills out of their oversight of the lumber coming out of the Zemni Fields. The group had went out, fought a frost troll, and then ran into one of the higher ups of the Amber Watch, Noratak, who the group had run into before. And after Noratak came very close to killing one of the party, the youngest of the group, everybody returned to rest up and spend the day getting ready for a meeting before the Cerberus Assembly returned. And so while getting ready for that meeting, a new acquaintance going by the name Gathok Creed had let the party know that he had scryed on Raisha, the missing cleric from the settlement, and had seen that she was in some kind of chamber next to Aswin, and that Aswin seemed to be alive, but involved in whatever was going on here with the dead body of Horatio, with both of them being on some kind of table. The group moved up the meeting to talk about who would be fulfilling certain positions, or at least be nominated for those positions, and suggested to the Dwendalian throne to see if the group or to see if those positions would be filled by those suggestions, with some of the members of Bastion Watch being nominated for various positions. And then, upon leaving the meeting and getting ready to go look for Raisha and Aswin, Gathok Creed, seemingly a little nervous, started to talk with Milo about the situation back at the Nimblefoot clan, and asking specifically about the goblin that was killed. And with a bit of magical mental probing, the group decided to have a bit of a arcane duel with this character, and in doing so, were able to incapacitate him, and found his true name and true goblin self as the brother of the goblin who was killed by the Nimblefoot clans. The group discussed, and it was decided that it would be put to a vote. What would happen to this goblin who was trying to get information about his brother, with the decision ultimately being to let him leave and to let him attempt to find and bring back his brother. And that is where we return today, after having maybe pilfered is the right term, after having pilfered the items off of the goblin before sending him on his way and distributing those. Varric had headed back to his own cabin while the others were still kind of gathered around this area after the meeting. That's where we return to the session. What would everybody like to do from here?
I would like to open the book and see what's inside.
Okay. You open it up and start to flip through. Go ahead and just roll a general Arcana check for me to see what you can find here in the spell book.
That is a 11.
11. Okay. So not so much that you're able to go in and identify specific spells, but this is a wizard spell book. Every few pages seems to be a little bit different in terms of the arcane sigils and notes that are written in. But you can tell it's got quite a few spells in it. It is, hard for you to, like I said, hard for you to determine what spells specifically, especially given that you haven't done any arcane study. But they range from simple spells that maybe take up half a page to more complex spells that take up a few pages. So you gather that it's introductory stuff up to more advanced stuff.
Okay.
While flipping through the spell book, though, you do see that there is a piece of paper in the back that is kind of loose. It's not actually part of the book itself, kind of just hanging out. As you get closer to that page, it starts to fall out, and you can see the corner of a map.
I would like to inspect the map.
You pull it out, and you instantly recognize this area that you're in, the Zemni Fields, particularly the west side of the Zemni Fields. And as you look, you can see that there's a specific path, almost, it looks like. You're trying to figure out what this is that's marked on here. And after studying it for a few moments, you realize this is a map of the underground chambers around the Zemni Fields. This is mapped out tunnels. This is likely what the Kriz and the group from the Dynasty was using in order to navigate and quietly get around this area. And if you check your Discord, there will be a copy of that map sent to you.
Dope.
Besides the map, you do see that on that page where the map had been kind of kept, almost bookmark-like, you do see some notes. You're not sure exactly what they are specifically talking about, but it seems to be names and a note about them. The first one is Danoth's Visor. Last known location, Vasselheim. Next is the Vermin Shroud. Last known location, Asarius, Kryn Dynasty. The Grimoire Infinitus. Last known owner, Valaris Greenpath of Singorn. Starraiser. Current owner, Fjord Stone. You're not sure how it's actually pronounced. You see it's spelled weird. Fjord, maybe Fjord, could be either. And then the last one you see, Wreath of the Prism. Last known location, dropped in the Emerald Gulch.
Would you be able to put a list in the Discord?
I won't take the time to type it all out right now.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah.
For sure. I'd say go ahead and roll a history check.
Okay. That is a 17.
17. Okay. You're not quite sure what exactly these would be. Seems to be something worth noting and looking into, but character-wise, you would exactly know what's going on with those.
But based on the last session, I would recognize a name.
You would, correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I will pocket that information.
Okay. Got it. Back out in the open area near the well of Hope's Bastion here, the rest of the group, the other four, having just let Zarm go free and passed out some of his belongings. What is that group of four doing?
So, Alibor would like to, before we head out, I want to go to the apothecary or
Okay.
wherever I get potions and stuff. Sure. Wherever that would be.
Currently, the best place for potions, or the closest thing to alchemist or an alchemy,
Alchemist, yeah, that's what I meant to say.
alchemist or apothecary,
Yeah,
would be Rutharis's remedies.
Yep. That's where I would like to go.
Easy enough. You head over. You see Rutharis there. The tent is one of the more colorful tents here in Hope's Bastion, and you can see that it's kind of tied open with plenty of space for people to walk in and out of. You can see a little bit of not sure if it's smoke or steam coming out the front, but as you walk in, it feels a measure more warm and humid in here than it does outside. And Rutharis wearing some small glasses and just kind of some casual robes with a belt that has multiple component pouches and vials of various liquids. He kind of adjusts his glasses and looks up. He says, welcome to the remedies. What brings you in today?
So, hello, my friend. I'm looking for something kind of specific. I don't know if you'd carry it, but I figured you'd be my best option. May seem curious, but I promise it's for a good use. What kind of poisons do you have on hand?
Poisons. Well, there are plenty of legitimate or commercial uses for poison, so I do stock some. Was there anything particular you were looking for? Any specific effect or?
Not really any specific effect. I mean, I'd be intrigued at what you do have.
Well, let's see. Typically, I don't have much that is of the higher tiers of poisons. We do have. Let's see. This one here, a couple of the hunters have been buying this. This one is one that's ingested. Assassin's Blood is the name of it.
Mm-hmm.
Creature. Let's see here. Creature, after taking this, not strong enough to kill them, but enough to give them a feeling of sluggishness. Basically, they take some poison damage, but they'd be poisoned for 24 hours on that one.
Okay.
We do have Crawler Mucus. That one is more on contact. Might be put on an arrow or a dagger. That one causes paralyzation. That one is also one that is more for hunting. And then the other two we would have Oil of Taggart. That would actually wouldn't quite kill them, but it would knock them out quite a bit. Allows you a period of time where you can deal with them as you need to. And then finally, Serpent Venom. Simple enough, harvested from dead giant snakes. This one mostly for damage.
Okay. What effects would that have, say, someone were to ingest it?
This one, eat them up on the inside. They start bleeding from different various. Probably start throwing up blood. Maybe bleed from the eyes. You know, things that aren't very pleasant.
Yeah, definitely doesn't sound pleasant. About the same effect if they were to be hit by it, say, where it applied to a dagger or an arrow.
In this case, yes.
Okay. All right. So what's the price range we're looking at on all these here?
They range anywhere from 150 gold pieces to 400 gold pieces per application.
Okay. All right. So I would actually. How much would it set me back if I took one of each?
One of each.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you a deal if you did a one of each. Actually, you see him doing some math and said 600 gold pieces for a vial of each.
600. Okay. Seems like a deal to me, my friend. And I slap would be 600. Wait a minute. I actually have to do that math real quick. Oh, I have that. Damn. So how many platinum would that be if I just did platinum? That'd be
60 platinum.
All right, so 600. All right, so I'm going to slap. That'd be 40 platinum and 200 gold.
Yeah, that'd work out.
Right. So yeah, I'm gonna put that on the table for him.
It's wonderful. And before we finish a transaction, you have no illegal or illicit means for this poison, then?
Oh no. I have this fancy dagger here, and I pull out my myriad poison dagger, and I'm like, I have this dagger here. I just gotta, reapply to it after a couple uses, and I wanted to, switch it up, all these different effects. We're about to head in some pretty dangerous territory. I want to make sure I'm covered.
Well, given that you're one of the conscripted members, and part of the settlement here, I think this should be safe. Don't let it get around to hear that you're assassinating anybody.
Oh no!
With any of these,
Oh no! You don't have to worry about that.
Good. I'd hate for it to fall back on me.
Oh no!
Good.
So,
Well then.
I appreciate your. Oh, 1 second. I added all that stuff to my inventory and not removing it. 1 second. So it was 40 platinum, 200 gold, right?
Correct.
So boom, there we go. Now I'm broke. All right. Well, I thank you for your business, my friend, and I may be seeing you in the future.
Thank you for yours. If you find any that you'd like to sell, I'm also in the business of buying it.
All right, I will definitely be keeping my eye out for you. Any types of ingredients you might want me to also keep an eye out to make such things?
I've got a good stock of the Dialette fruit now that the Nimblefoot are here in the settlement. Anything that is generally valuable or might be able to be used to make potions or different solutions. Nothing specific that I'm in the market for. But always looking to buy something interesting.
All right. Well, I'll definitely keep my eyes out for such things.
Fantastic. Thank you for your patronage.
With that, I just nod my head and walk out the door to rejoin the group.
Okay.
I make sure, of course, all that is in my bag before I join the group.
Okay, got it.
I'm saying I would not like them to see what I just bought. So.
Okay. We got Breck, Ekamos, and Milo, who were the three stragglers after Alivor had headed off to do that.
Did you guys have anything that you needed to do before we left?
Are the horses in the wagon all ready to go?
Yeah. You say you guys had. In fact, I think somebody had mentioned. I think you'd mentioned doing that before the meeting, or at some point in the last session. So yeah, we can say they're ready to go.
Time's a ticking. We should head on to see if we can find her.
I agree. I'm gonna turn around and just point at Varric's hut or house or whatever it is, and then just go, "Hey, man, are you ready to go?"
I won't respond. I'll just head out.
Okay.
And join up.
He's not saying anything. You think he heard me? And I pointed at a different part of the house. Hey, Varric, you ready to go?
Beep, 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 beep.
A little bit later, you see Varric walking out, knowing that he was in fact in there.
Yeah, head over to the cart, make sure everything's copacetic.
Breck has the reins of Dwayne and Johnson ready to go. And if there's nothing that anybody else wanted to do, the group can head out. I will say, as the group is just leaving the settlement, Harry runs over. Looks like he's got a bag packed. Hey, motherfuckers!
Breck, speed up. Make it hard for him. He's got short legs.
And he has a look. He goes, I'll lift the damn wagon. I can cast levitate, you know. But he catches up after a few minutes. Breath a little. Well, fuck you. All right. Hey, looks like you might be running with a light crew today. Thought you might need some help. I met Raisha a few times, and well, wanted to offer my help if you all wanted it.
Sure, the more hands, the better.
Yeah, I mean, to me, man, you're always welcome with us.
Great. Well, all right then. And he grabs the back of the cart. He kind of has because he's so short, he has to like lift himself up and throw the leg over.
I'm gonna help him. Yeah, grab his bag or whatever he is while he's doing his thing.
Grab him by the back of the bag and like
Levitate the
pull
cart,
up.
but he can't levitate himself.
All right.
Hey, Breck, how long's this ride?
How long is this ride?
So, you guys don't know exactly where you're going. What you know is that Vasati, in her communion with Pelor, had said that it is beneath a river crossing or near a river crossing, and so you know
We're heading back to the Red Wolves like cabin thing, right?
That's the direction you're headed. Yeah, exactly. So the river itself was 6 to 8 hour range for travel, and then trying to figure out from there where the crossing is, if it's that same crossing that you had found before, or if there's another one up or down a ways, then that would be something to figure out at that point.
So yeah, that place where we found Sunja, and we did our spooky ghost time on the bandits.
Yeah.
So that's it. That seems like most
There's
likely
also-
spot.
There is that secret passage down in that logging cabin.
Yeah, but that's
Just-
not a river crossing.
No, I know, but was that near the river crossing?
It was after the river crossing.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
but
was just
it's
wondering
closer.
how close
It's
it
certainly
was to
closer
it,
than
yeah.
where you are now. Yeah, it was only a couple hours past the river, so it was closer, but it was on the other side of the river.
Okay.
Well, I think it only took us like 6 hours last time to get there.
Yeah, it's like 6 to 8, depending on how the animal handling roll goes. Go ahead and roll that.
10.
A 10. Okay. I would say just flat in the middle. Would take about 7 hours. The horses are a little not. They're a little. They're not tired. They've been resting for a day, but given that it's a little cold, a little slick out while they're walking, they are not moving slowly. But I'm not going to get there. You know, I'm not going to beat anybody there if you're trying to get there super quick. What's everybody doing on this trip? Anybody doing anything in particular? 7 hours at that point, that would put you at sunset at least, if not dark. So it's
So I'll do regular bard thing, just play a tune, nice, just calm, or just a like even tune to get everyone's mind's in the right space, ready for what we're about to go for.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a performance check.
Here we go. Oh, there we go. 22.
22.
Yeah.
Oh, finally.
Okay. Well, you play a nice tune, something that you remember from a while ago, just something to be a little bit light, cheer everybody up, and get everybody in a good headspace after the kind of tensions of the morning and everything that happened. And yeah, it's a real nice tune. I would say even the horses are a little easier and pick up the pace just a bit.
Ekamos, I'm gonna just go into my stasis and
Okay.
do a little fast short rest, if that makes sense.
For sure. I would say anybody who's in the back of the cart sees Ekamos just kind of stare
Goes
out
out.
and
Yeah.
zone out.
Look
Like,
even more
turn
dead.
off.
Yeah.
Snap a little bit into the face. No response.
Eyes
Him
kind of gloss
just
over.
be like, are you still with us?
I think I would take a look at the map that I found
Okay.
and see if that could possibly be one of the entrances.
So when you look at that map, you see that it does seem to be a place where they intersect, but
Mhm.
there's no opening marked on that
Okay.
map that you have. Those little cave entrance looking spots, those are actual entrances. So you
Mhm.
can see where the Daggermore one is, the one that was close with that foothill that was a couple hours off the Daggermore. So there's not an entrance down there, but it does cross. So
Okay, so that at least tells me it's something different that we're looking for.
correct, yeah. That
Okay.
map doesn't seem to correlate.
Okay.
And with this specific thing, at least that was found.
So I'm going to kind of just bring up my sleeve and let Blot kind of have playtime within the
Okay.
back of the wagon. And then
Sure.
I'm going to pull out my book and pull out my book and then bring out my dagger and start to take a look at my dagger. But I'd like to discuss it with Silcine.
Okay, got it. You do
And
that.
Magic of the dagger specifically.
Okay, and you're talking about the Misty Shiv.
Misty Shiv, yeah.
What are you saying to Celestine here?
Hey, Sil. You know how I can take one person and put them in another place? And I can kind of swap spots with Blot. This dagger takes me to another spot, and I wouldn't mind knowing how to do that. The only difficulty I'm having is I am the source of power that's making it happen. I'm not sure how to get that through the space. What do you think?
Well, unfortunately, when the process of enchanting is done, you don't have the original notes or sigils processes needed in order to cast the spell itself. Generally, you can't backwards engineer off a magical item in this way. It does not seem to be, and you kind of almost like sense this like probing of Silcine out into the dagger as you hold it. It does not seem to be very advanced magic. It might be something that you're able to find, but I do not know of a way to backwards engineer from an enchantment like this.
And then he's just going to continue to tinker with it and try anyway.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
I mean, mechanically, if it's not possible, don't even worry about it.
Oh, sure.
Just for flavor, he's going to try it. Probably cuts his finger on it. It's a natural 20 for a 27.
27. Okay. So you don't. So there's very much pieces missing. So in any spell that you put into your spell book and then eventually cast, there are the written pieces that kind of move around that formula like you kind of have to fit them in into the right place. There is also in those notes, however, discussions of the types of magic being used, and what you now know from the magic that you learned from Zarm is that basically which of those magical ley lines that is running through you is used for that, and in using that, kind of what the intensity is and how you can flow into that. And so you don't fully understand how to transcribe this spell, but you do get a better understanding of the spell itself. What I'll say is when you do find the spell to transcribe it, it will cost you half the amount it normally would, because you already know the kind of energy elements. You just need the corresponding sigils and rune work.
Is that half cost and duration, or it'd be like one?
I mean,
like,
aren't you quick
1
anyways?
minute? 1 minute.
Yeah, I would say you're pretty quick anyways.
Make a speed
Yes.
run.
I will say, in case it does matter,
Okay.
yes, it is half the time and half the cost. And anything for Breck? I know he's doing the drive-in, but was there any particular thing going on with Breck from there?
No, I'm just driving the cart, listening to the music.
Okay, it's a nice little tune that Alivor's playing. Reminds you of time on the Menagerie Coast and going up and down, in particular in Port de Molly, a tavern song that you had heard there when you were in port there with your brother and the crew of the Alcantara, and your thoughts kind of drift off to the past and remembering some of those memories. Yeah. I would say a few hours in, the sun starts to dip in the sky a bit. Not quite sunset where it's getting dark, but I would say, Brett, go ahead and roll a perception check for me on this one.
Three.
With a 3, yeah, it's you got your eyes on the road. It's a real.
This music's fucking banging.
Yeah. You notice that, like, at one point the hoof beats are kind of like they're not intent. The horses aren't intentionally doing it, but like for a second they match up to the beat, and then it goes off. But you continue the rest of the way, and when I would say probably if the whole trip takes about 6.5 to 7 hours, about almost 6 hours in, not quite 6 hours in, even with just passive perceptions, the party, as you start to look out, you see here growing just little patches of mushrooms. And given that you are following a path that you had been before, they're new, which doesn't seem too out of the ordinary. Another 10-15 minutes.
We all see this, right? Is what you said?
Yeah, I'd say even with passive, everybody.
Do we recognize? Do me, Milo, and
like,
Derek recognize these mushrooms?
Yeah.
I would say if you're stopping to get out and take a look, that
You know what? Yeah, actually, I think I'm
two
gonna
of you can
have
roll a
Brett-
nature check, or somebody can roll with advantage.
You said perception or
Nature.
nature.
check.
Do you want to roll with advantage?
Are you asking me?
He said, "Yeah, two of us can roll. Someone can roll with advantage."
Somebody else should roll.
I'm okay with nature.
Yeah, go ahead.
You were wrong,
Hit it
Kendall.
with a hammer if you guys want.
At
I'm
20
good at
for
that.
24.
Hey, there we go.
Let's go.
say I won't roll more 20s.
Yeah, that was your last one.
Yeah, that's solid. Yeah, it's kind of funny, Milo. You're looking at this, and as you get off the cart, you go just a few feet off and go and bend down to look at one of them, and you start to have the thought, "Oh, this kind of looks similar to some of the mushrooms growing on the ground around the Daggermore." and everybody in the cart hears Milo in their head thinking that.
What? Guys,
That's
did you?
peculiar.
Milo, did you say something?
Is that jar of spores in my bag doing anything weird?
I believe you guys gave that to the Cobalt Soul.
Oh, we did.
Oh, we did, huh?
Didn't
Yeah.
Yeah.
we? Be like, what? I'd like to call out. What'd you say, Milo?
Whatever you do, don't touch them.
I didn't say anything, and I am not going to touch him this time.
I
Maintain
swear
my
I heard you
distance.
say something.
I didn't say anything out loud.
It's really weird. Ekamos, you kind of pick up on it first, but you notice that as people are saying something, you can also hear it in your head as they're speaking. Not just Milo, but now that Alivor and Varric have talked too.
Okay, I guess I'll let the group know that these spores are kind of giving off an aura to where like I can hear everybody, even your thoughts,
You can hear my thoughts?
right?
Doesn't seem to be like you're not like, it's not like detect thoughts where you're getting images or
Ah.
anything, but as they're speaking, the words that they're saying are also coming through in your head.
Oh, yeah,
So
I'm
it's-
hearing everything you guys
Oh.
are saying.
I ask Silcine if she feels anything.
Ooh,
How does that work?
Good question.
Ooh.
Okay. Everybody in their heads hears a voice that is new, a feminine voice, kind of a little bit older. All of you hear in your heads the voice of Silcine saying, "There seems to be some sort of natural effect coming off the mushrooms causing this to happen."
Hey, who the fuck was that?
Did you guys hear?
I
Milo's
pointed
imaginary
Varric.
friend.
I pointed Varric and I'd be like, "Ha! I told you I wasn't crazy."
Yeah, so you weren't actually just talking to yourself this entire time.
Do we know anything about it, Sil?
Nothing specifically. I would say tied in with your nature check and the research that you guys had done and what you had found at the Daggermore and with the other spores. You're kind of putting together the pieces that this is in particular related to something that Myconans have, the ability to send out spores and create these psychic connections. And it's at that point, Harry. Oh, yeah, that's right. When I was captive down in the caves.
There was that
They
big
had-
one in the corner.
Yeah, they had said something about using them as a network and could send messages or use it to communicate at longer distances. Maybe this is related to that.
I remember that.
Hearing him say that, I'm gonna be like, nobody talk of anything of importance right now.
So are we in danger?
I don't know, but if if people can communicate this way over long distances, don't talk of anything.
This is gonna be interesting. What do you think? Do we continue? You want to grab some of these, or you don't really want to touch them, do you, Varric?
Not really.
Let's just go back to the cart.
I
Maybe I
also
found
don't
one.
want to touch it.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah, we
maybe
had
I'd
that
find one a
experience
little
with
bit like away from everybody and like poke it with my glaive at max distance.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand behind him when he's doing this, like look over this.
Everybody stays in the cart, and Varric just goes off about 50, 60 feet and stands back and just reaches out and poke. And you see, like, this dusting of spores comes out. That's it.
I'm gonna yell back at Ekamos. This could be really useful from an educational standpoint.
And then hearing that, I'm gonna have Beelzebub like fly out of my hood and
Okay.
act like his gremlin self and go
What do you need?
have him go try to attempt to, I guess, grab it. I guess.
He runs off a different direction, about 60 feet, and As he gets close, he kind of bends over and starts grabbing a bunch off of the ground, and you hear, "Get another fucking one!" Everybody in like their head starts hearing, "Get another fucking mushroom! I'm just grabbing fucking mushrooms here. I can pull from the goddamn abyss." He's just grabbing mushrooms, comes back, and has a bunch in his hand. Here you go.
And you guys can like hear, so we can hear each other's thoughts.
It's not.
you guys would
so
just,
much that, like if you're thinking about something and somebody knows it, but you can communicate telepathically.
Oh, you guys would just hear Breck's voice going, "Fuck," as I'm loading that new pipe I got.
That's right, the Vermalock pipe. Yeah.
So, would it work if it's been detached from the ground?
I would say that once it's detached from the ground, like the act of detaching it seems to knock off some of the spores, but there are spores still on it at that point. So it's kind of a harvesting situation.
Do
For
we have
Ekimos, go ahead and roll a d20 also, just to see how many
There it is.
Beelzebub grabbed.
I was to say you should have
5.
Beelzebub like fly up and test it to see if it still works.
Yeah, he grabbed. I rolled a 5,
5, okay.
and then I'll have him, I guess, fly up to test it, I guess, to see if
Okay.
it still works.
He grabs him up, flies up. How high are you having him fly up?
I guess just out of range if he can sense the cloud of
Okay.
the spores.
Starts flying up with them 30 feet, still 60 feet, 90 feet, gets up to, you can still hear the thoughts coming down. After 90 feet, that seems to stop.
Okay. And then yeah, I'll call him back down and then just I guess say it since everybody can hear me. Yeah, it's about 90 to 100 feet before he loses communication through the spores.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Almost like a ascending stone, but obviously not further than that. Good to know.
And you were just sending him straight up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
But I don't know if that's line of sight as well behind
So
like
how
mountain
is
ranges or
it-
anything like that. Yeah.
Can I just walk around? Actually, I'm just gonna dip into the cart and break line of sight for the test.
So on the ground here still, given that there are mushrooms, it seems to be like quite a bit. You can you move further here now. You go up 60, 90 feet. You go past the 90 feet. It seems to still be a connection. But you are also within the distance of other mushrooms on the ground.
Right. It's like a talking bubble or something if you want to think of it like that.
So I had an idea. This might be really good for communication back at the settlement.
That would be
Mm.
amazing.
In terms of defense and whatnot, if everyone was able to talk to each
Right.
other.
Just having a very fast communication network alone is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with him grabbing 5, I could possibly pass it off to that apothecary and he can try to regrow it. And then that'll be like a way to communicate back to the settlement.
We could
Harry
also
says,
chit chat with each other.
And the Nimblefit gnomes could probably help with growing more too.
That's a good point.
Let's grab them up.
Yeah, I was to say I'm gonna grab some more then. Just in
Oh yeah,
case.
I'm getting out there trying to grab some.
Harvest season, boys!
I am, but I'm going to use my bait shredder.
I would say everybody who wants to can roll a d20.
Yeah.
Ooh, 18.
Nice.
I rolled a 12.
There it is.
Okay.
3.
Ooh.
There it is. You
Yeah.
spoke too soon.
There it is.
I would say for everybody who rolls, Breck, were you going to roll too?
Nope.
I ain't touching none of that shit.
For everybody who rolled, I will have a rapport mushroom item that you can put for the next session.
I touched some mushrooms last time and watched Varric's face melt. And just like ran.
Man was tripping.
Yeah, let's throw these in your bag just in case.
Okay.
Yeah, chuck 'em all in
throws them in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right.
Onward.
So you get
What time is
all-
it?
get- at this point, I would say probably about 6 in the evening or so. So we're about sunset here, and as the group travels on a little bit more, the mushrooms get thicker, and you can kind of look and see. It almost seems to be that you guys are traveling in the thickest part of it. You can look and see a couple hundred yards to the left and right. It's not as thick. This seems to almost be concentrated, almost in such a way as to give a path to the river.
Seems like we're going in the right direction, huh?
Yeah, can we just kind of look around to see if there is like a way that they could be coming from?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
It is a 22.
22. Oh yeah, totally in the direction you guys are going towards the river. It seems that the river, as you get closer to the river, the patches of them get closer to each other. There's more mushrooms in them. You kind of feel like you could follow the concentration of this to the river itself. You guys are following. You guys are already going in the path where it's headed.
Damn near yellow brick road right here, guys.
And at this
And
point,
roughly how many
Okay.
days has it been since we were last up this way?
oh, that's a good question because you didn't come this way after the Velvet Thicket. I would say probably about a week is my estimate off the top of my head.
Okay.
Yeah, off the top of my head, I would say about a week, maybe 5 or 6 days before the crossing. But no, I don't think no more than that.
Okay. Well, I think we're going the right way. Yeah, just keep
Yeah.
following the mushrooms.
Yo.
And at this point, after just a couple of minutes after that conversation, you can hear the rushing of water. You all know that you're close to a river. And I would say, piggybacking off of that perception check from Varric, you see off in the distance a bridge.
Is this the same bridge from before?
Yes, it is.
What do we? How's the lighting and everything like that? What time of day is it?
It's
now?
sunset at this point. There is still some light, but it is waning quickly. With the 22 Varric, you do see that there are figures that are near this bridge that are walking in almost like an odd stutter step.
Would it be similar to the way that the mushrooms walked when we fought?
Go ahead and roll an insight check. You rolled over a 20 on perception, so I will let you roll just a straight roll.
That is a 21.
21, yeah. Not specifically. It looks more. The most recent that you would have fought was when you had run into the Nurgleid. Husk zombies.
Well, guys, looks like got some more of those husk zombie looking things potential up ahead.
And that fucking sucks. I don't like those things. They're creepy.
We'll say that you all are probably at this point about 400 feet away.
Do you want to send Beelzebub ahead? See if he sees anything else?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and send them out.
Or Blot, either one.
Either one, or together. To make a good
We're
sentry
gonna-
team.
While they're doing that, I'd like to walk down to kind of the water line.
Okay. So you're about 400 feet away from the bridge and the water line at this point. Walking down to the water line would be walking closer to the bridge.
Oh, we're not like riding next to a river.
No. So you guys are coming kind of perpendicular to the river to approach.
Oh, never mind then.
How you
How
got like any
far
kind of
is-
cover?
Yeah, I was say how far is the tree line from like the river?
The tree line gets pretty close up to it. There's a little bit of break before it gets there. Yeah, there's some trees even up on the river itself. Kind of on the edge.
I think we might want to find a good spot to stash the cart
Yeah.
and maybe go up a little bit slow and low. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can hey Varric, you see any good spot to stash that cart?
Let me do a perception check.
Since you're already out there looking.
That is a dirty 20.
30-20. Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You'd have to backtrack about 100 feet and move up, move north from where you're at, but you could do so. It puts you a little bit closer to the river. So I would say that you guys are kind of about 500 feet kind of diagonal off to where they're at. So probably 200 to 300 feet from the river at a different angle now.
Cool. Stash it here and move up and see what we see.
So we're doing just Beelzebub or Beelzebub and Blot?
Oh, I'll send Blot too.
Blot too? Okay, got it.
Just
So
kinda
go
like
ahead.
swirling around Beelzebub as he flies along.
Yeah. Are they just going regular speed or going a little slower and going stealthily?
Stealth,
just
yeah,
stealth.
for sure. For mine.
Okay. So let's do individual stealth checks and then individual perception checks.
Stealth plus 5. Ooh, that's a nat 20 plus 5.
Ooh,
I got a 9. How is an ink blot not stealthy all the time? He's never gotten good stealth rolls.
Oh, that was a stealth roll. I was thinking perception, right? So 25 and 9 for stealth. Got it. And then how about perception?
Perception plus 4. 18.
His dog butt. I know I get a minus, but I gotta find out what it is. 2. It's another 9 for a total of 7.
9.
This is what comes with those 2 first nat 20s that didn't really mean for anything.
All right. Okay. So Blot doesn't see a ton. What happens is that Blot kind of wraps around Beelzebub, kind of like on the arm, which is a normal thing. But Beelzebub doesn't really have a lot of like awareness of that. So like half the time we'll be like behind the back or like in just these weird like I can't sit, stop moving. So it's a little hard for Milo to see anything through Blot here at this point. Beelzebub though kind of moves forward and finds a little rock to try and hide behind. And Beelzebub sees there is a zombie that is a husk zombie, long fingernails, sharp teeth, that is kind of walking back and forth over the bridge, just kind of very, not super slow. They definitely seem to have a little bit more dexterity than regular zombies, but they just kind of have a blank look on their face as they do so. What you do see, though, is that these husk zombies look a little more decayed, oddly. They don't seem as put together, I guess, as the ones that were being used by the Nurglid. And you kind of think maybe putting that together while the Nurglid was killed. So these might be what are still left rather than new ones that were created. Besides that, you do see that there are mushrooms here, but they get even larger. There are large mushroom caps scattered along with the rapport mushrooms that are of the same species that the group has been picking up. There are at least probably 10 to 15 of the larger mushroom caps along with the regular ones. And some of them, a couple of them closer to the river, but mostly just kind of spread out around the bridge. There is also 2 other figures that are moving around. One seems to have like greenish hair and bluish skin. Kind of looks like they're staying very close to the water. You kind of look and see, you're not sure exactly what they are, but some kind of humanoid that must have lived in the water before they were turned into a zombie. There is also one that is very, very tall. It looks like it's tall, but its arms are kind of extended out and long, and you see the form of a furbolg, a large, tall, kind of bovine creature, but it is lanky and spindly, and its flesh is rotting, and it kind of does this weird lean forward where it supports itself with its long arms. It's got a very creepy look to it. That would be all you see at this point. And as Beelzebub and actually, before I say that, let's see here if that's the case. So Beelzebub and Blot are kind of hiding behind a rock, and it does not seem that the husk zombies notice their presence, but what happens is they're hiding behind this rock, and they see one of these mushroom caps, almost like something is standing up beneath it. And it turns, and it was this large mushroom in front of the rock that they were hiding behind, and it turns and looks and sees the two familiars, having been alerted after Blot kind of makes a weird kinky familiar noise out of fear of seeing this.
I have a question.
Yeah, sure, hit me with it.
So I haven't about this mechanic for find familiar. Can you just pop them out of existence and then pop them back into existence later on? With 10 minutes?
But I believe you have. The answer is yes, but I believe you have to be within the 120 feet to communicate with them or bamf them in or out.
Okay. Are we?
So
not
you can still see through their eyes, but you. Let me double check on that because that's an interesting piece of that. So. It's only 100 feet of you. You can communicate with it telepathically. If a blind has an action, you can generate it. There's not a distance given. So there is a distance given for the communicating telepathically. It was within 100 feet. Seeing within its eyes, there's no distance, and dismissing it, there is also no distance. Just as an action, you can temporarily dismiss your familiar. It disappears into a pocket dimension where it awaits your summons. Alternatively, you can dismiss it forever.
Yeah.
While it's temporarily dismissed, you can cause it to reappear. So that would be the only thing, is it can reappear within 30 feet of you. So you can't bamf it out now and then bamf it back into where it was.
Okay, yeah,
bamf it out now and bamf it back close to you after 6 seconds.
I am going to bamf Blot back to me.
Okay, you do so.
Snap my
Everybody
fingers.
sees Blot right there. And this creature is, as it's standing up, it almost looks like the stalk of the mushroom has arms that kind of attach out, and you see this long, kind of hardened, sharpened fungal sword. It turns around and moves to swing at Beelzebub, hiding behind this rock.
Oh boy.
And that's going to be not very high, an 11 to hit. Does an 11 hit Beelzebub?
It does not.
Okay, so Beelzebub kind of goes, jumps back as this sword slices out. What do you want to do with Beelzebub at this point?
At that point, could he try to turn invisible?
Okay.
And then obviously send him back my way without him knowing where it went.
Now you can do the same thing that Milo just did with Blot too, if you wanted to. Just.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, you can.
Oh well, since he was able to become invisible, I'll just have him come back to us without knowing where we are.
Easy enough. You're in the back, and everybody just doesn't see, but hears. Has these little footprints in the dirt walking up as he comes back, and kind of recaps everything.
Yeah, I would have him just try to explain it in his little grim voice. That'd be pretty funny.
There's some fucking mushrooms. Zombies.
Good lord.
Well,
Huh?
I wonder if there's going to be any more of those out there.
Probably, since there were a lot of oversized mushrooms, I'm assuming those are all the same thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do you guys want to approach this?
Yeah.
While you guys are figuring that out, I'm going to do
So,
a quick
Russ-
bathroom break.
That is actually a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, be back.
Be right back, guys.
Well, Alibor, I don't think it would be healthy for the settlement to leave zombies on our only crossing.
I don't think so either. So, but didn't last time we fought these things, was it when we killed the big thing, didn't all of its little minions drop?
Did all the minions drop when we killed the Nurgulid?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I can't remember. I don't think they did.
No,
Because
that would explain why they're still like mindless at that point. Like there's no.
Yeah, I was thinking it
Yeah.
would be something like you killed the person that's, you know,
Running the
like
show.
White Walker situation
Mhm.
here. You killed the main guy, and then all of his minions just. That's what I thought happened, but I'm not. I can't quite remember.
Milo, do you remember when we killed the Nurgulid? Did the rest of the zombies we fought just drop? Or did we have to kill the rest of the zombies as well?
I think we killed them. I'm not sure though.
I think you guys killed all the zombies
Prior.
Before we killed the Nurgulid, right?
think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang.
So they're free willing in a sense.
Existing.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
in either case, I don't think leaving zombies on the only
absolutely
bridge
not.
No,
crossing
we need.
No, we got
need
to
to
by
clear
the
it for
river
sure.
by our settlement is healthy
Yeah.
for the settlement.
It's kind of our own. That's our whole thing. We're supposed to.
Yeah.
Supposed to
Right.
clear out the bad stuff for the city.
Well, there is that weird furball along with that, like pale blue skin,
Strange
Humanoid looking
aquatic.
thing.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
kind of interesting.
thinking like Swamp Man or something.
Would Milo know anything about what that looks like from the description, or what it is?
From the description, they similarly have those long nails, the long teeth. They look like husk zombies also, just of different things.
Okay.
Like a furbolg husk zombie and could be like a Sahuagin or sea elf or something that might be blue skin. But it just seems like different things that were zombified.
So we're sitting next in the behind cover or whatever, next to the river, and the bridge is up above us. Where the zombies are those zombies just near the bridge too, in the river, or?
Yeah, just near the bridge. One is on the bridge currently. It was kind of like pacing a little bit on the bridge, and the bridge is just a simple arch.
Mhm. Okay.
Just a simple arch. Yeah.
Is there anything in the area that kind of away from that looks, I don't know, like it might be an opening, or not an opening, but something like a mound or some big gnarly tree or anything that might look like it's a focal point?
Ah, I see. With the perception checks that you guys had, nothing that you can see. I will say the concentration of mushrooms the mushrooms placement was more concentrated the closer that you got to the river, even up to the river.
Is there a central part of the mushroom area now, like the mushroom grove, that is the most nourished?
I would say to that, yes, that there's like almost like semicircle off the river that has the highest concentration of all those mushrooms.
Over there is where we need to get.
What do we do over there?
I'm thinking that might be a place where we might be. Is there anything? Can we see anything within the circle or anything like that?
No, not
Okay.
at that point. And that semicircle, goes up to the river.
Is
Is it kind of dead space within that circle?
No.
Okay.
It's
You
all
just- we
mushrooms.
can. Okay.
So
it's
much
just
mushroom.
all mushrooms.
Let's say, are we trying to Is that what we're trying to get rid of? All those mushrooms right there?
Well, I'm kind of trying to find out where where the source of everything's coming from, and if that might be a way
Down.
down.
Yeah.
Oh.
What was the rough estimate of creatures, individuals that we saw?
3 husk zombies, and then the one myconid slasher who had popped up.
Myconid slasher specifically.
Yeah, it's the buddies with the samurai swords that
Yeah.
we fought before.
We can take them. We can take them, boys.
Yeah, until they hit you with some.
And then you
Toxins.
freak the fuck out. Yeah. That is
Someone
something that
runs
should be
and-
noted. Is
I'm down to getting high.
Drowns in a river.
Good times already. We haven't been friends that long. So what do you guys think?
Well, we need to get rid of them.
That slasher, I
Fight
think, is our worst enemy right now. The biggest threat.
Do we think we can lure the husk to us without getting too near the slasher
I don't know. Do you think that?
or the other ones?
I don't think that's really that hard to do, right? They seem
Yeah,
mindless. So
We just got to, and they're pretty quick, so I feel
Lot
like they
can
could
do that.
Yeah, pull them this way. We'll ambush those motherfuckers.
The Myconid slasher is between us and the zombies, though. Am I wrong?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be a hard pull without grabbing slasher
Unless we go around.
I can
or grab slasher first.
I can distract Slasher.
You guys
Are
don't want to
see
just
him?
jump the
Is he still
slasher?
standing?
How would
What?
how would your distraction work?
Say, I know this nice little spell. I can make him see a little something.
Mm.
I'm just wondering if we might be able to subvert the Myconid slasher. Could you pull off your distraction if things become bad? Like if he notices us, then to send him away, or is it something that you have to do beforehand?
I could in the middle.
In the
In
middle?
the midst of things, I could do something in the midst of things. We do have to get fairly close, though.
Okay. So if he sees us and starts coming at us, you can.
I can attempt to grab his attention with something.
Do you think we should cross the river and then pull a submarine move, come up the other side of the bridge, and take out the zombies?
That's-
Pull the zombies.
We don't know what's on the other side of the river.
What is on the other side of the river?
I
I'm
bet
so
you
the
can
way
see
I'm
just
picturing
normal,
it is a river and then kind of just nothing until a tree line. But is it the same?
Essentially, there are some trees. It's not like a distinct.
But we
tree
can
line.
clearly see everything that's on the other side of the river from here.
a lot more mushrooms.
We're,
yeah,
we're,
not-
we're
not
at the same crossing from like the beginning, right?
Yeah.
I said the last time we were here, there was just that bandit camp on the other side of the river. Remember where we found Sanjay and everything? That's the last thing I remember being over there.
I say, personally, I think we try to pull the zombies and see what happens.
Yeah,
Just pull
I'm
them
down
off.
for that one. Yeah,
Either way, they're gonna come towards us. They're pretty quick. They'll probably make it before the slasher
Oh
does.
boy, yeah.
The slasher's closer.
I'm saying he
Or is the slasher specifically slow?
The slasher is closer, but it's not by a huge amount. The
Okay.
slasher was probably
Okay.
like 30,
those
30
zombies
40
are
feet.
quick.
So I'll try and herd them, or just draw them maybe in a circle. Maybe we can avoid it.
Well, you're gonna-
but-
Pull all of them. And
Pull
then
all of them?
those yeah, pull all of them. The zombies are quicker, so I feel like the zombies would make it to us before the slasher does. Can't you make some loud ass noise or something?
Oh,
Or
pretty
just
good
hit
at that.
one of them.
Dang, how far are they out again?
Surprise them.
I'm gonna go ahead and Blot. You heard him, and go ahead and just get out there and get in position, man. And he's gonna just slither across the ground through the grass and stuff like that in the shadows as much as possible.
You guys think we should ambush these zombies? Try and smack them?
I can hit him in the face with a
Wow.
firebolt.
Ooh.
How wide's the road in the trees? Like back in the trees.
I wouldn't call. I mean, road is generous.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Trail.
enough for 10 to 15 feet, and it kind of weaves through the trees rather than
Okay.
it's cleared out.
And if you guys see any kind of good spots for an ambush, draw them into a spot, and then
This is really our MO.
So you guys hide. I got this. I got this. And
Do some surveillance and ambush.
so you guys gonna hide?
I was just gonna hit him with a firebolt.
Okay, sweet. And then I'm gonna pull my lute off my back and just start strumming. You know, so I'm trying to get that attention. I'm playing some loud ass music for him.
Okay.
Yeah,
What's
I
everybody
mean,
else
if
doing?
there's
at this
nothing
point?
else,
So
I'll
we've got
take
prepping a
aim.
firebolt, playing some music. What about Breck? What are you doing here?
How far off the road are we?
So off the road at this point, probably like 100 feet or so, closer towards the river, probably about 200 feet or so away from the river, 200 to 300 feet away from the river, and 400 feet north of the bridge.
What are you doing, Ekamos?
I was just gonna tag along with Milo in the back line.
Then I will hang out with you guys.
All right.
I'm actually gonna go up.
Oh, are you gonna fly?
As I've got Ekamos on the as the
You
shoulder.
guys
Is
do
there any-
your thing.
And friendly looking tree that is close by.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
trees.
okay.
I want to go the closest tree to where Ekamos and Breck are. I want to go straight up that one.
Yeah, there's enough flyers in this campaign. I really need to print the trees that have platforms to stand on. That's
Oh,
gonna
that'd
be
be
a
dope.
print project
Nice.
here in the next couple
Pretty cool.
weeks. Yeah, but there's trees. There's trees for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right up and hide as close as I can to the top. How tall is it? It's something ridiculous.
60 feet.
Okay, yeah, let's
So
go
it's a
up.
pretty tall tree.
Actually, let's just go up 30 feet
Okay, so 30 feet up into a tree.
and hide in the shadows of the branches.
Okay.
I just picture Alivor and myself in the middle of the road.
Yeah,
He's
just
playing his lute like Eddie Munson.
and then you're just ready.
And what was Blot doing? You had Blot move through too. What was?
I was gonna go up and distract or grab the zombies and bring them back into the area
with Blot.
with Balot. Yeah, but if they're just gonna pull, then
It's gonna pull.
Yeah, hard.
Okay.
hard pull. Then I'm just gonna stop Blot. Hey, Blot, stop.
Did you want?
circle.
You could potentially be watching through Blot as that happens.
Yeah, let's do that.
Do that. Okay. So go ahead.
I'm still gonna go all the way back over there then if I'm gonna be watching through.
I would also
You can
like
let us
to,
know if the mushroom moves.
Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna position him to watch the mushroom.
I would also like to
Hardcore metagaming.
keep an eye out, like as if we do end up pulling the zombies. I would like to keep an eye on the distance of the zombies, and
Okay.
once the last of the zombies gets within 80 feet of us, I would like to be notified because I want to do something.
What are you trying to? What are you holding for 80 feet?
So once the last of the zombies hits 80 feet, I'm going to try and fire a whistling arrow via my Fletcher ring and try and hit that last zombie. So that way all of the zombies can, within its flight path, have disadvantage on wisdom checks or hear anything.
Okay.
That way they become deaf.
Nice.
Okay. What an interesting way.
I don't know. Figure
For this to all. Let
do
me
something.
look at things and do some calculations here.
That's
on
how we do it.
speeds.
Oh man.
I would like to conjure a cloud, and I would like to rattle chains and scare people.
It really set the tone for all of our encounters.
And I'm telling
It's
you, we
all
literally
smoke and
do this
mirrors,
every
man.
time.
Recon, ambush, smoke and mirrors.
Okay. So let's see here. So go ahead and roll a performance check for me, Alivor, on the playing to get everybody close.
I love that too.
23.
Hey,
What was it?
Hey,
23.
23. Okay. Even better than the song played on the way here.
Got an audience now.
like Eddie in Stranger Things, kind of playing the
Yeah.
guitar to
Yeah.
get that close. Starts to let's change up the vibe a little bit here. Starts to play to gain the attention of those who are by the bridge, and With that, Milo sees through Blot's eyes that the husk zombies kind of all turn towards the sound and start to give a little bit of a screech out. And they all start running in the direction of the sound. As that's happening, though, Blot also sees another mushroom start to pop out of the ground and move arms out, pull out a sharpened fungal sword. But at that same time, even larger mushroom caps with thick trunks that push up off the ground and have little tiny legs. You recognize 3 of the Myconid spore totems also push up out of the ground. And all of them start moving in the direction of the group.
As I'm playing, I want to call out how we looking, Milo. How's this working?
I can't hear him, can I?
Nope, can't hear him.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Pause my music and message up to him.
So his eyes and ears are through Blot right now.
Oh, shit, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, his eyes and ears are through Blot. He could be saying things out loud, but he won't be.
Okay, then I just shrugged
I
him
can
there.
speak? I can
Yeah.
speak? Oh, okay. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Well, shit. I see. Is there anything that's all that's moving, right?
Yeah, so you see at this point there are 3 husk zombies, 2 Myconid slashers, and 3 Myconid spore totems that are all moving in the direction.
I'd like to just take a quick glance over at the focal point of the grove, or of the, just to see, is there anything that's happening over there?
Nothing seems to change that you can
And then
tell.
I'm-
No, you do see that the husk zombie was moving out of the water that was around that area, but that's about it.
I'm gonna drop it and immediately message Alivor. We got a little bit more. You're gonna have a few more coming towards you. There's
Sweet.
1 more slasher, and then there's 3 of those totems that we told you about in the back.
I'd like to motion to him come down here real quick.
Oh
Why don't
man!
you Come down, just real quick, come down here, hurry up.
Are they like flying? Or they're walking right towards us, right? Would this blow my stealth?
The husk zombies aren't walking, they're running at a fast speed in a terrifying manner that zombies normally can't run at.
Nah, you're on your own, homie.
How far?
I'm not flying down there.
How far are they?
I wanted to give
How
you
far?
something,
How
but
far
okay.
is Alivor from us?
How far were Alivor and Varric trying to be out in front?
I thought everyone was
Not
hiding
terribly
in the
far. Yeah, just like
Okay,
just
that's
in the
what I figured.
road.
I want them to ambush them as they're running towards me.
Okay,
So
got it. And then as far as how close the zombies are, kind of hard to tell at this point. You're able to see them leave. And
I was gonna say, weren't they a couple hundred meters out?
yeah, they were about 400 feet out, and I would say if you're holding firebolt, you'd have to hold that. If you want to drop it, you can roll a perception check, or somebody else can roll a perception check to try and like be the spotter for the distance.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
good.
actually
Maybe the guy in the air.
So
Yeah, so I was like, I'm looking now. So
Yeah.
Ah, dang it, Milo!
if they're that
I-
far, I could swoop.
I
down.
have a present for you.
Oh my god! And I fly down.
And then
You are
I'm
so
gonna,
troublesome, man.
I'm gonna reach in my bag and I'm gonna pull out this flask of alchemist fire and hand it to Milo and be like, "Rain fire."
You should have
them.
told me. I have 2 of these,
Well, here now you
And
have
I-
3.
and I
Rain
fly
fire.
back. I
hey,
fly back
before
up.
you take off, when you
Yeah.
saw them leave, were they pretty bunched up, the zombies, or no?
What?
They weren't super bunched up actually, because they were all in different spots, so there was a little bit of distance.
There's
between
gaps.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I tell him who's. I give him the order.
Okay. The one that was on the bridge moved first, then the Furbolg one. The Furbolg one had a huge, like, it was moving super fast because it had long legs. I can't think of the word right now. And then the last
Stride?
one was Stride. Thank you. There you go. Had a large stride. And then the one coming out of the water was last.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, because I'm actually gonna change the action. I
Okay.
was gonna do.
Yeah, you can do it.
Insane.
I was gonna hold a cold hand javelin since it should hit everyone within 5 feet if I hit.
Nice.
Got
I
it.
was thinking to tell Milo if he's still like before he heads back up, like let us take the husk zombies, and then once the spore totems and stuff, once they come, that rain fire on them, try and hit them while we handle the husk zombies first off.
Gotcha. And is Ekamos close enough to hear this? If not, then I'm going to message him with the same message.
Sure. I would say I think everybody's close enough to be.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. No, you all are within the rapport network. You can all talk telepathically.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
Anywhere
then
on
all
the
of
battlefield
this,
at this point.
all this is being relayed.
Yeah, all of this is to be done telepathically. On the
And
battlefield.
everyone else on this network is hearing what we're saying.
No,
Change frequencies here.
They're too far. They're too far. We're fine. We got this.
Good luck, guys. Go team. And I just fly back up into the tree.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check then on checking the distance of these things.
Oh shit! Why am I rolling just a d20?
Oh.
That would be
Yeah, you're
a...
modifying it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. 14 plus 6, so a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You see that the husk zombies are about 150 feet out at this point. The one out in front is outpacing the other two. Same order as they left. But
How far?
Who's in the back?
the back would be the kind of the blue-skinned, aquatic-looking husk zombie.
I don't really want to, because I heard Alibor's. I didn't hear that though, did it? Or Milo didn't hear that, did he?
You guys are telepathic, so yeah.
Oh yeah, so I did hear it. So I'm going to send. Who's the second last then?
That would be the Furbolg, the tall one.
I would like to send Blot slithering across the ground, like straight at him, as I like take control of him.
Okay.
And then once he gets close, what I'd like to do is, oh, he's totally gonna get that. But I'm going to. I wanted to hit him with ink spray.
Okay.
But actually, he's got a. I'm gonna hit him with the melee attack, which is a psychic damage. Yeah, let's do that.
And you're doing that now while they're
I'd like
kind of
to
back
stop
here?
him way back there as everybody else is running forward, and just have
Okay.
him preoccupied with Blot in the back for maybe a couple
Interesting.
minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead
And just
and
lay him away from
roll...
everything else.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an attack for block then.
That is a 7 plus 5 to hit. That's 13,
12.
12.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, math.
Uh,
I'm a finance major, everybody.
Quick maths.
still hits.
Quick maths.
Still hits. So
Zombies aren't very
1d4
high.
plus 3.
So as he's doing that, can I lay my hand on Varric's shoulder? And I'm done playing music now since we're running. I want to give him bardic inspiration.
And that was a 7.
That's a D8
7
by the
points
way.
damage. Nice.
Ooh.
Is there
How
anything?
far? Oh, go ahead.
They're about 150 feet out. Anywhere, it's a range of like 140 to 160.
Okay.
How far out there?
I guess whenever that creature that Blot's attacking, if it gets within 120, I'll hold an action.
120 is mine as well.
Yeah.
And so Alivor was holding for 80 feet.
Yeah.
Are you guys wanting to do before that?
Oh, you want them to get as
Because if
you
your
talk
range
about
is
getting
120, those things will be
Yeah.
happening before.
right?
Yeah, before
120 is fine.
So do that at 120. And Alivor, you're still holding for the 80 though.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So was there anything Blot could do here at this point against the zombie that you wanted him to do?
He's still doing his. I guess he would just attack again and just continue to.
No. I guess we're kind of in turn mode now
Yeah.
for Blot against this husk zombie. So is there anything Blot wants to do before it turns towards him?
Okay, got you. And he's pretty far away, right? So or is that 5 feet? Shit. It's a melee one, so he's right up on him. Yeah, he's just gonna go.
You know what? You actually, unless you had told Blot this beforehand.
Oh yeah, he just sits there, huh?
Yeah, if you had told him beforehand, I'd say that'd be fine, but you wouldn't be able to really control. Like,
Okay, yeah.
you can give him his command, and then it'll play out how. It
No,
plays
he's
out.
just gonna buzz around his head then and just try to continue attacking,
Okay, got it. Okay.
like a annoying bee.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with 100 feet of telepathic distance. If you want them to do something different and they're out
Yeah.
of that range, they can't do it until they're back in range.
No, I pretty much would have told him just distract him.
Just distract him. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Okay. So if you would have told him to distract him and that first attack still happened, then what's the range on that ability? That
It's 5 feet. Yeah, so he
5
would have
feet,
to get
okay.
right up on him. Yeah.
So the zombie would definitely turn around at that point and go for 2 attacks. First one is a 13 to hit.
Yes.
Second one is an 18 to hit.
Yes. He'll be
And
fine.
Easy.
That's 12 points of slashing damage to Blot.
Noted.
I would say if Blot's still alive, then yeah, have Blot.
Actually, I should roll some health points for him. Actually.
Huh?
I gotta roll health points for him. He doesn't have. Go ahead. I'll do it in the back.
Okay. Well, I would say if he's trying to distract an attack. Well, I guess if he's trying to distract, I would say roll a d6. 4 to 6, he does the ink at this point. 1 to 3 does another attack.
Okay, so another d6. You said.
Yeah. One to 3 is
It's a
ink,
3,
4 to 6 is
yeah.
attack. Okay, so he'll do the ink now, to try and just slow him down. Okay, so then we'll say then at that point, while Blot is slowing down the second one, at this point then the first one crosses 120 feet, is running towards the group and crosses the 120 feet mark. The aquatic one is a full 15 feet behind it, and the Furbolg one is kind of back like 20, 30 feet behind because it is dealing with Blot.
Do you want me to hit the first one, Varric, or do you want me to hit the second one?
Which it doesn't matter. They're not close enough, so.
Okay.
Just
I'll hit
whatever.
the first one then with the Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Oh, jeez. 9 on the first one.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Shit rolls. 3 and 5 on the... Or, I'm sorry. 7, 8, 9, 10 on the second.
10.
Oh, jeez.
The 10 just hits.
Hey!
Oh, jeez.
Zombie's a zombie.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll damage on that first one.
Yep. So the first one misses, second one hits, and it's going to do 13.
13, okay. And then Varric, are you going to do an attack also, your held action?
Yeah, I'll hit the second one.
Hit the second one, okay, got it. Second one's out of 120.
Oh, then I'll wait until it gets into
Wait
100.
until it does. Okay, got it. So gonna
Yeah.
basically hold for first round of combat. When that happens, that's when you want your held action to go off.
So if I hit the first one, it would be a surprise.
Correct. It'd be before combat started.
Yeah, that'll do that.
Okay, got it. And how much damage was it from the Eldritch Blast, Josh?
9, 10, 13.
13. Nice.
I rolled a 24.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm,
A 10 hit.
good roll.
So that is 7, and then he has to roll a DC 13 Dex save for the cold hand at disadvantage because I hit the attack.
Oh, that is a failure.
Awesome. So 7 piercing and then 3 cold.
So 10 total. Very nice.
Yes.
Okay. All right. At that point, I think I need everybody to roll some initiative.
Yes.
Oh, so close.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
Milo was 21. Varric, what was yours?
I got 4.
4. Ekamos, what about you?
17.
Ekamos, 17. Breck, how about you?
20.
20. Nice. All right. So we got Milo 21, Breck 20, Ekamos 17, Harry 15, Varric 4. Alivor, what was yours?
9.
9.
Dead last.
Springs
Okay.
a trap and is dead last.
All right, so I'm gonna switch it over here. Give me a minute because I have to change some things around a little bit based on what the group did and how this played out. But we will get going here in a second.
He thought we were going to the bridge.
It's just like build
He
your
thought we was
maps
gonna-
like 500 feet before your
Yeah, he
actual.
thought we was gonna
map.
Leroy Jenkins it. Like, oh no.
I was gonna say, if you all got some inspiration, man, now might not be a bad time to spend that.
Mm.
If you had it.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, because we all got it right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save mine actually.
It comes in clutch, dude, later, so that's a good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna save mine.
Yeah.
Because that's on any roll or just a reroll, right?
It's just
Yep.
a reroll, yeah.
Yeah. Save it for when it's needed most,
That last death save, no.
right? Dude, that's so crazy how that played out,
Dude,
man.
that was wild, man.
that fucking ring, man. Holy shit,
That's
Can't make
crazy.
this
Yeah,
shit
that
up,
was, that
yeah.
was nuts.
that was crazy. Your mom literally saved you. She fucking got smashed up,
Seriously. Finding that ring and all of a sudden it comes into play immediately. I was
right?
like, oh,
That was
damn, dude.
nuts.
What does it take to attune something? Just a question
I
for.
think it's just an
Short
hour
rest?
with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe it's an hour, yeah.
I just
It
realized
might be a
that.
short rest, though. That's.
Let me see on attunement.
That's right, you got that cloak, huh?
Yeah.
You're gonna try and grab that in. Put that in.
You had this whole time and you didn't put on the cloak?
You could have tuned the cloak.
Listen, all right. I don't know. It's my first time.
You needed to practice, man.
It's my first day.
All right, attunement. Let's say.
Oh, I love this. I found a Futurama alignment table.
Was Bender chaotic neutral or something?
Chaotic evil.
Yeah,
Oh,
you gotta be
Jesus.
evil, right?
And the devil is lawful evil.
Bender is the definition of chaotic evil.
100%.
Yeah, he is.
Shut up, I know it.
Shut up, baby. I know it.
I
Can
came
bend
here
to
with a-
41, 42.
I came here with a simple dream, a dream of killing all humans. Jesus.
Oh, love that. The professor guy. Chaotic neutral.
Farnsworth, man.
Yeah. He's fucking psycho.
There you go, apparently. Dude, Zoidberg's one of my favorites, though.
Chaotic good.
Chaotic.
Yes, I'm desecrating a flag, but to preserve the freedom it represents.
So in attunement, it doesn't say anything about like a time frame.
I was
That's
pretty
maybe-
sure it was like a short rest with it.
It takes like an hour, I think, to attune an item.
I was thinking it was an hour.
But even if it's just like that cloak or whatever, like him just throwing on the cloak.
Yeah, if it's an attunement item, but if he put it on before we started writing here, that would be the time it took to attune it.
Gotcha.
So I think I don't know if I said it in the last one, but I feel like I would have thrown that baby on as soon as I got it.
Little goblin-sized cloak.
Yeah, little mini cloak, you know.
It goes down to your like waist.
No.
I was thinking like mid back, like not even.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
my waist.
If you did put it on, I would assume that would be your hour of attuning it.
Yeah.
So what I'm reading right here is it is a short rest.
Mm.
Okay, so I'll have to
Got
wait.
it.
Yeah, attunement is a short rest.
Okay,
Oh,
I was
okay.
just checking. I didn't.
I
know
would
for
say,
sure.
yeah, if you wanted to attune, you could call any of the hours in the cart where you're not doing anything.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
a
What a
rest.
guy.
Oh yeah, there you go. Because a short rest
My
is an hour.
hero.
Weird.
Yeah, short rest is an hour. That's fine.
Make sure you go
That's
down
what
to the
I'm
bottom
looking
and actually.
Yeah, I've
click
got
the
it.
attunement.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's because I was looking around earlier and I
Won't
found
add-
that.
I don't
said,
think it'll
"Shit, I'm
add
gonna-
the stat,
should've
yeah.
done that." All right, so yeah, I'm good to go. Thank you guys.
Okay.
So high.
So this is very different. So we are. Let's see. Let me mark the damage here first.
Oh, dude, Ekimos looks dope.
Yeah. I got my little guy right here on my desk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That order. So that's okay. I'm gonna switch that up that way. All right. So the House Zombie has taken a couple hits, and the one that's out in front has taken a couple hits and is looking pretty rough already. We're gonna start off with Milo here in initiative order. Breck is on deck.
I am actually going to communicate to Blot, which I need to roll his thing.
He's still out of the 100-yard.
Oh, I can't communicate.
The 100 feet. Yeah, the 100 feet distance.
Well, poopy. He got a 22
for initiative. Okay,
for initiative. Yeah.
That is good to know. So he would actually be first, so you can just have him go with you.
Yeah. So is the guy's still blinded, right? No, because he's blinded until my turn.
Yeah. What was the save for that? I hadn't rolled the save for that yet.
It's a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
12. Okay, that is a failure. Yeah, so they
Okay.
would be blinded at this point. They are at the very back over here. That is Blot and that other creature.
Okay.
But that has slowed that one down.
Yeah. So he's just gonna attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack for Blot.
It's a +5. Eight.
8 does not hit. No, unfortunately, Blot is not able to land a hit this time.
He is
Seems
going to.
zooming around his head, but not able to actually get the psychic damage out.
He will disengage, or no, he can't disengage. He's going to back off. He's going to fly away.
Okay, that will be an
Um,
opportunity attack. It will take its
yes.
reaction to do that.
You're going to take that chance.
Yeah, that is going to be a 18 to hit again.
Definitely.
Yeah, so.
Oh crap! Never mind.
That is going to be 5 points of slashing damage on this one.
And he poofs out of existence.
Goodbye, Blot. For now. All right. Anything else?
No, not for him at least.
What about for you?
For me, let's go back over here. Damn. And he is how far out from me?
The closest one?
Yeah.
The closest one is 75 feet from you.
75 feet. Let's see what we got going on here. I am just going to hold an action until he's within 60 feet, and hit him with a long loser.
Okay, got it. All right. Breck, you're up next. What would you like to do?
Can you move me 25 feet up toward Alivor's right?
25 puts you right there.
And now I'm just gonna take the dodge stance.
Ooh, dodge stance. Nice. Okay, got it.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir.
Can I be like behind the tree? Like the way that I'm thinking of is I'm behind the trunk of the tree, like kind of flying, like holding it, and yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Looking like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Kind of taking cover as much as possible.
Okay, cool. All right, Ekamos, you're up next.
I'm gonna jump up maybe halfway on the rock, the way I can have some defilate,
Okay.
but still be able to see. But yeah, you can just put me on top. That's fine.
I need to add one more person back there.
My little guy, I think, right?
Yep.
Oh shoot! I didn't roll initiative on him. I don't think he gets an extra.
Oh, Beals. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was talking about Harry. Beals
Oh,
about
Harry,
initiative
my
as well.
bad.
Harry Wonderbrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's he have on initiative? I don't think he has a plus on initiative. Okay, let's roll real quick for him. He rolled a 12. So I'm going to cast another dual Eldritch Blast at that same zombie that we were trying to hit.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack on that.
So it's 16 for the first one, and 10 for the second.
Yeah, both hit.
Heck yeah! Finally, I get a dual hit. First one is 9, and the second one 12.
12. Okay. So both of the Eldritch Blast bolts go out and poof, poof, and kind of knock it, and it looks like it's moves to like it's falling down like it is dead, but let's see what that will look like. And how much damage was the second hit?
8, 9, 12.
12. That's enough that it poof, poof, knocks it into the ground, slamming it in. You see guts and ooze and gore just falling out of it as it is now fully dead.
Cool. I think that's it for my move.
Okay. All right, Harry is up next. He's not going to do a ton. He's going to go 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he's going to use his... He's only got 25 feet, so he's actually be back there. So I'll kind of move up over on that side with a dash. All right. So next it is the Slasher's turn, but they are still off the board. So they're going to use their action and dash to start moving up, and they will enter the fray. Next initiative order. All right, Alivor, you're up next. We got Berg on deck.
How far is the nearest zombie?
The one now, you guys had started at 120, and I think I moved them a little bit closer. But that one is going to be at its current range, 95 feet.
All right. Well, seeing that there is a lot of scary people coming this way, I'm gonna pat Breck on the shoulder, give him some bardic inspiration. Now, would that be my action, or is that just like a?
Well, what is it listed under? Bonus action or action?
It's under a bonus action.
Then just bonus action. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna be like, well, good luck, guys. I'll try to flank them, and then I'm gonna make a mad dash, use all my movement, and can I dash as well?
You can because you haven't used your action. Yeah.
So I want to get behind that rock that's up there to the left and try and hide behind that rock.
So, okay, you can get back there. You can't actually hide as a stealth check, but you can be behind that and get cover right now.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that then. And then, yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right, and Varric, you're up next. They rolled so terrible on their initiative.
I would say I had a 4.
Yep. Yep.
Let's see.
I will say there is another turn that happens in between there, but they are farther away and aren't entering in on the next initiative round. So,
How close is that second one?
that second one from you is 5 back from where it was for Varric, so 110 feet.
Okay.
Excuse me. No, 100 feet. He was 95 feet, so 100 feet.
Okay. I'll move up 10 feet and use Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then I will throw a javelin.
All right. That one has not been hit yet. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Oof. Oh, you gave me Bardic Inspiration, didn't you?
Yes, sir. That's a D8.
Cool. So I rolled 16 total.
16
the
hits, yeah.
Bardic
Go ahead and roll some damage.
That is 12 points of damage, including the Hunter's Mark damage.
Okay, got it. Okay. You throw your javelin, just very much Olympic athlete form, just lands perfectly. Anything else?
Nope, that's gonna be it.
Okay. All right, so it is finally the Husk Zombie's turn. This one is going to use its movement, and it's going to action dash to go as far as it can. 15, 20, 25, 30, 50. Which is pretty damn far. So they will both start moving up as well. That is all they can do from there, which will take us back up to the top of initiative with Milo. Oh, you know what? Beelzebub I don't have in here because we did that afterwards. If you want to choose Beelzebub at this point, you can.
Yeah, I was just gonna have him go invisible.
Okay.
And then have him move. So he has 40 flying, so I'll just move him to the left. And like pretty much in between Varric and... Yeah, there you go. That's a good line of sight.
Okay.
Yep. Him and Harry. And then, yeah, he'll just stay there on the ground.
Okay, got it. Okay, and back to Milo.
Is this Husk Zombie within chucking distance of Alchemy Fire?
Oh, good question. I would say...
Or can I even chuck Alchemy Fire?
Let me see.
Sticky 7, an action to throw the 20 feet.
That would be...
That's a no.
50. It's 25, so you can move
Okay.
up and still
yeah.
do that.
So what I'm going to do is I'd like to come out from behind the tree and kind of fly within distance of that on my way up to that tree off to the right. And I'm going to the alchemist's fire down at him and carry on my
You
way.
do so and just catches flames. How much is that to start?
I don't. Hold on a second. I think I might have to roll a hit for something like that, right?
Let's see here.
I should have just read the whole thing. It's an action. You can throw this flask, shattering, make a ranged attack.
So just a ranged
Featuring an
attack.
object, treating the fire. On hit, it takes 1d4 start of every turn.
Go ahead and roll that d20.
Yes, sir. Oh, good God. It's going to be a 10.
10 is its armor class.
Oh my God. Okay, cool.
10 is its armor class. Yeah, so it still hits.
Cool.
And deals 1d4 damage at the start of each of its turns.
Yes. And then I am going to fly as far as I can over to the next tree to the right.
Okay, so it's 10 to get there. You have 30 fly?
Yes.
Okay, so you could get that far behind.
I will bonus action dash to it
Got it.
and get behind cover as much as possible. Get right up against the trunk.
Got it.
Pelvic
Wait,
thrust.
Down on the ground or like still 30?
No, I'm 30 feet up in the
30
air.
feet. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right. Breck, you're up next. Ekamos, you are on deck.
You want to move me 10 feet up to like Varric's right,
That's 10.
like that little corner spot to my left now. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna just hold the dodge stance.
Okay, more dodge stance. Got it. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Ekamos, you're up next.
All right, I have a question for my Pact Boon, Pack of Chain.
Uh-huh.
So it says I can use an action, and I can give my familiar one of my attacks.
Oh, nice.
Now does that mean I can pretty much on my attack turn, my familiar is attacking for me in a sense?
Let me see here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way I read it. Like,
Okay.
basically, you're, if your familiar was over on the other side of the battlefield, you
Mhm.
could use that to have Eldritch Blast cast through it.
Yeah,
instead.
that's what I was
Or
gonna. Yeah.
in particular, like something that's a self or like something that's a touch spell could be
Okay.
cast through them.
Perfect.
That's how
Okay.
I read that.
So sweet. So yeah, I'll use my Pact of Chain boon, and have Beelzebub kind of like get into a. It says it can become a more powerful form, so he'll just be like a more buffier imp.
Nice.
And he'll cast Eldritch Blast for me at
Okay.
the. Let's go. How far is the second one that moved up?
The second one
Between the
would be
streams?
within Eldritch Blast distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll have Beelzebub cast Eldritch Blast through me.
Okay. Everybody kind of sees Beelzebub grow about like almost a foot, get a bunch of muscles, and instead of the kind of like intensity, kind of goes Eldritch Blast, and like does its own little like casting of the spell. Go ahead and roll a couple attacks.
So 19 plus 7.
Definitely hits.
Yep, that'll hit. And then second one, 13 plus 7, that'll hit, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Alright, so those two hit. Let's see. 7 for the first one,
Okay.
and 11 for the second.
Nice. 18 points as the bolts of Eldritch Blast fly out from Beelzebub's hands, hitting the second of the the second in line of the house zombies.
Yep.
Anything else?
And then I'll just stay partially covered behind that rock.
Okay, got it. Gonna go behind it then.
Yeah, kind of like in between. Like I didn't want you. I'm sure it can't fit on the rock, but yeah, I'd be pretty much like
Got
just
it.
having my head kind of peeking over the rock.
We got 40 on that side. They're gonna go there instead of there. Those guys are gonna move up, starting to join the fray. Harry's gonna take his turn next. He's gonna move up 5, 10, 15, 20 there and take a shot at the one that has Hunter's Mark on it. You see him pull out his pepper box, spin it into place, pull back the hammer, and fire. For a 19 total to hit. That's up here. Nice. Okay. And that's going to be a total of 10 points of damage to that one. As everybody sees the bullet from Harry's pepper box just tear a hole in the shoulder of this thing. But that is going to be his turn. Alvar, you are up next. What would you like to do?
All right, so seeing all that, I'm going to actually pop a shot at one of the samurai trees.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, go ahead and
Say
which
that
one?
The one on the left. How far is it
Left.
from me?
We got 20, 25, 30, 35, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75.
Perfect. All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna line up a crossbow shot.
Okay.
Let me see actually. And I'm going to, instead of a regular arrow, I'm gonna use my Fletcher's ring to try and hit it with an excruciating arrow.
Ooh, nice. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
Ka-chink. And then once again. Don't fuck me. 22.
22. Yeah, definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
All right, so on top of that, I'm also going to use my subclass feature of Psychic Blades
Oh.
on top of that. So
Okay.
it's going to expend a Bardic Inspiration. I'm going to add 3d6 psychic damage on top of it.
Oh, shit. All right.
So, oh, yuck. 4 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
unfortunately. And then 3d6. It's going to take 15 points of psychic damage.
Ooh, nice. So 19 total. As you and does the excruciating, was that just extra damage or does that cut its distance?
Oh, yeah, the excruciating bolt. Let me pull it back up here. Excruciating inflicts massive pain, halving the target creature's movement speed until the end of my next turn.
Okay, got it. Yeah, so they're slowed down, and you see as you hit it and it sinks in, it kind of twitches a little bit, and then you see almost this like delayed reaction of this large shaking heave as the psychic damage hits, and it's this odd scene because the slasher behind it seems to be moving in the same way, and it doesn't look like there's any damage where it took damage, but it seems to be feeling the pain of the other one.
Okay. Yeah, and then that's gonna be my turn, I guess.
Okay. All right. Next, we have entering into the fray for their turn the much slower spore totems, starting to head towards the group very slowly. Varric's up next.
All right. How's the one in front of us looking?
It's taking some hits. Harry shot it, and then I think your javelin was about it. So it's got a hole where the javelin went through, and the javelin's still sticking into the ground back there, and Harry's bullet wound.
Okay. I will move up
Okay.
until I'm 10 feet away,
Put you there.
and then I'm going to make a glaive attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
It is a 26.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Just wanted to make sure. Let's see. With the hunter's mark, that is 14 points of damage.
Nice. You slice at it with the glaive, and you tear open its torso, and some of the rotting guts and intestines start to fall out. It smells terrible.
Fantastic.
Looking pretty hurt.
Let's see, how far did I move up? Like 10 feet?
10 feet.
Yeah, I will.
Actually, I would say you were right there, so that was 15 feet.
I'll move back to my spot then.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that will be it.
Okay. So we're back to the husk zombies. This one's going to go first. It's going to move up towards Breck. The first thing it sees and make its 2 claw attacks.
It's at disadvantage.
Okay. That is a 9 to hit, a disadvantage for the first one.
That does not hit.
The second one is an 18, still to hit with disadvantage.
18 does not hit.
18 does not hit the paladin dwarf who raises his shield at
I
the.
call it a dodge
scrambling-
stance, but it's more of like a blocking stance.
Yeah, there you go. Flavor. We could totally flavor dodges as blocks. Who cares what Wizard says we should call it? Then this one's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. 5. Yep, it's gonna have to use 10. There's another 20. It's gonna have to use its dash to get up on you guys, but if it's gonna use its dash, it's gonna go over there on that side of Harry. Actually, you know what? He's gonna come up towards Harry. Harry was closer. All right, that takes us back to the top for Milo, as now everything that had been attracted by Alivor's playing is now on the battlefield, albeit moving slowly towards the group as planned.
I am going to. I'd like to fly just within 60 feet of the slasher on the right,
Okay.
and I'm going to kind of gather up some light blue energy, and then, okay, dickhead, and then I'm going to cast levitate on him.
Nice. Okay, what's the save on that?
It'll be a 15 con.
15 con. All right, let's see what we got for these guys. And this one hasn't been hit yet. It's going to be 16 total.
I will silvery barbs.
Ooh, okay. So go ahead and mark that reaction used here until your next turn. That's actually better. That's a 17 total.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
All right. I am going to move back behind the tree and hide.
Okay, go ahead and roll that stealth check.
It's a natural one, man.
Oof, yikes! Yeah, that
Ooh.
double 20 early on really
Ah.
burned that.
I'm
up.
gonna. No, I'm not going to. Yeah, I'll just sit there.
Got it.
That's
All
my turn.
Breck, you're up next.
How's the one in front of me looking?
Pretty rough after Varric's hit. Yeah, it's doing not
I'm
so
gonna
hot.
attack it with the mace as well.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack.
27 to hit.
Yeah.
Uh, 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. 7 points. You you smash its head, and it seems to like break off, and the neck actually snaps off to the side. It looks like it's about to fall over dead, but it takes its hand and pushes it back into place, and with its undead fortitude, continues standing.
I'm going to attack it again.
Okay.
This time a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And this one is 8 points of bludgeoning.
8 points of bludgeoning, so that's 13. I want to say. You do the same thing, but from the other side this time, going up and trying to do an uppercut, and you snap its head backwards this time, and once again, almost with a like this otherworldly, creepy cackle, it grabs its hair and snaps it back into place as it continues to fight.
Well, damn. Well, this one's pretty fucked up. I'm gonna actually move up toward Harry and get to his right and try to get within 5 feet of him.
Trying to get within 5 feet of Harry. Okay. It will take an opportunity attack on that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. That's like an 11 to hit.
An 11 is not hit.
You usually pull up your shield and just kind of, you hear the claws scratch across it as you move towards Harry in the other one.
And then that is where I'm gonna end my turn.
That is where you're going to end your turn. Okay, got it. All right, Ekamos, you are up next.
As far as Beelzebub, I don't think I moved him within the initiative. Got skipped over, I think.
Yes, you
fine.
can still move him with him having cast Eldritch Blast. No, I guess that's true. I guess he would still get another turn if it's like a pack chain ability.
So I think, does that work? Like, it's kind of confusing. So I was just kind of using him as like a movable turret or whatever, if you want to call it that. So does he move when the
No, he move on
my
initiative, so I'll let you move him now before your turn if you want to do that. Yeah.
That's fine. I'll try to I guess I'll just move him up like 10 or 15 feet.
Okay.
15
feet,
yeah,
put
up
him
there.
up there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
And then so then now it'll be my turn.
Yeah,
I'll
now
just
it'll be your
do
turn.
the same thing. I'll kind of arc Eldritch Blast over Harry and Breck and hit that one on the left.
Okay, go ahead and roll some attacks on it.
All right. 14
14 hits, yeah.
and 16 plus 7 again. That'll hit. I'm
Both
assuming.
hit, yeah. Go ahead and roll them, but give them to me separate still.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because it makes a difference.
Yeah, I rolled 16 on the second plus the 7.
Okay.
And then that's unfortunate. 6 for the first one,
Okay, first one hits. And
and the second one hits for 6 as well.
for 6 as well. Okay. So that one, the last one hits in its furbolg chest and kind of starts to spread out with this purple energy. But as it does, the furbolg almost like grabs one side of the wound, grabs the other side of the wound, almost just like pushes it together and continues to stand. Not quite dead. Both of the husk zombies are at the edge of death, but with their undead fortitude are continuing to fight.
Cool. And then I'll just stay put again.
Okay. right. So we have the slashers up next. This one has half movement, so it's gonna use its movement to go 10 feet and then dash to go another 10 feet. This is no fun. 20.
Which one of these guys got hit with the alchemist fire?
Oh, that's right. We haven't been doing that for the alchemist fire.
That's
Yes,
the
it's on the start of its turn. So that's the one next to Varric. It would take 1d4 damage at the start of its turns, which, given how it's playing out, that could make a difference. Milo, why don't you go ahead and roll some fire damage for me on that one?
Sure.
Kill them.
Is it just 1d4, right?
It's just 1d4. Yeah,
Okay,
1d4 is fire damage on the start of its turn.
That's still awesome. So how many do I roll? So that's 4.
It's only had one turn since then. So this would be
It does 4 fire damage.
4 points of damage. Okay, got it. Make sure that I'm doing this right because Breck would have gone after that. Okay. So with 4 points of damage, I'm gonna roll on the fortitude. No, it will not make it this time. So Breck, as you were kind of stepping away over to the other one, you see it do that attack against your shield, and as it moves to like start fighting, you can see that the fire from the alchemist fire that Milo threw down just starts to incinerate the last bits of it, and the head that was being held on by just a few sinewy tendons falls off and rolls off to the side.
Hell yeah.
The alchemist fire did
Just like melts as I'm running by it.
Yeah, basically. So it's still your turn. That was what would have happened at the... no, I'm sorry. Here we go. Slasher. We had the slashers next, and then Harry's turn is up right now. So Harry's just going to blast this guy in the face. Actually, you know what? He is going to take 5 feet back because that would be a disadvantage. So I'll take the opportunity attack.
I'm going to offer protection.
Oh, nice. Okay. So that's disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that will miss then on that second one as Harry steps back to take a shot. And Breck, you just stand there blocking against the attacks as he pulls up with his pepper box, and that is a 16 to hit as you hear a loud blast out. And that is going to be a total of 10 points of piercing damage. We'll see if that kills it for good. Nope, still saves. Roll a total of 20 there. So Harry shoots it in the head, this large Frobolg husk zombie, and like half of the head blows away, but it still continues moving forward. That takes us to Alivor next.
All right, seeing that they probably have these guys handled, I'm going to now. I'm going to try and hit the other samurai tree trunk.
Okay.
I forget their name, so I'm going to call them that.
Samurai tree trunk.
The one that doesn't have its movement speed half, and I'm going to try and do the same thing
That'd
to
be the
it
far
as-
one.
Yeah, same thing to it as I did to its pal there.
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack on that one.
All right, so let's go ahead. Oh, not one.
Ooh, yeah. You shoot it, and having seen the other one, not just seen the other one, but seemingly felt what the other one felt, it takes its fungal sword up and just the last minute blocks the bolt away.
Let's see. Well, shit. Yeah, there's not really much I can do. So that's it. Yep.
Okay, got it. Okay, so after Alivor is the totems. That way, Varric, you are up next.
All right. I'm going to bonus action move my Hunter's Mark to the closest slasher.
Okay. Oh, closest slasher.
Yep, I figured they got that one over there.
Got it.
And then I'm going to use Firebolt on that one.
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack.
That is a 25.
Definitely hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage on that one.
Oh, garbage. That is points of fire damage.
How much was it?
6.
6. Okay, got it. You see it try and block it with the blade like it did with Alivor's bolt, but the flames still continue past and start to spread down this fungal creature.
And that is going to be the turn.
Okay. Let's mark these here. All right. So this one, having been now attacked enough that it is on its last limb, it is going to. You see. Let's see, how far is Alivor here before I do that? 5 feet. Okay, so it's going to move in between Breck and Harry here, the closest to it, and you see as it moves closer that its body is starting to bubble up, and you see it expand, and where these hits have been taken, it is now starting to like have this necrotic look that seems to almost be inflating parts of it as it blows up in this spray of poison out. Breck and Harry need to roll a Constitution saving throw. I'll roll one for Harry. Harry fails.
Is this poison?
It is.
Okay, I have advantage against poison. I got an 18 and an 8.
So you would make the save with that 18 if you have advantage. So that is going to be... So that is 16 reduced down to 8 for you on a success. I think you cut it in half also, if I remember correctly.
You.
And Harry's going to take the full 16.
So the 8 and then 8 now?
No, 8 was with the save from the success. I think you also have poison resistance, so it would be down to 4 also. But that takes us back up to the top. Oh no, let's do Beelzebub.
Yeah, I'll just
So that
move
one in
him.
front of us just blew up?
Yeah, the one in front of us, just in front of you and Harry, just blew up, spraying a bunch of poison all everywhere.
Oh, dude, that's fucking gnarly.
Yeah, I'll just move him kind of in between Varric and Breck.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, about right there, yeah.
So we're at the top. Milo, it is your turn.
Can I know I can talk, but can they speak back potentially? Or is it just me?
If it's short, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna whisper
Especially
under
given
my
it's
breath.
telepathic right
Yeah,
now.
that's what I'm gonna whisper under my breath and say, do you guys want me to torch one of the samurais or head to the back? Implying alchemist's fire.
I would torch the back, that way it can slow burn
Back.
as they're coming up, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
I am going to fly in like around like this guy's facing a certain direction. I want to be at his back. So behind him up to the next tree. And then I'd like to get within striking distance of that one on the right.
So you're talking about flying up to here?
No, to the penis
Oh,
of that guy.
I see. I got you. So that's 30. What's your fly speed with the boots?
It's 30 still.
It is 30? Okay.
Yeah.
So we had you back there. So
And then what was the distance on?
20, 25, 30. So 30 feet would get you about like up to here. I don't want to move that tree too much from where it was. So that would be 35 feet away from that farthest
35
one on
feet?
the right. Yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus action to dash and loop
Okay.
to where I can get back as far as I can to the tree within 20
Okay.
of the and drop it on him.
Got it. So that would put you within 20. This was back here. And that would give you another 10 feet to play around with once you throw it.
Sweet.
So go ahead and roll that improvised weapon, just a straight d20.
Oh, is it improvised west? Oh shit, never mind. So it's just a 15 then.
Let me see.
I thought it was a ranged attack, so I used my dexterity on it.
Yeah, it is improvised weapon. With
Okay, got it.
yeah.
So just 15.
Okay, so on the spore totem, that still hits.
Yay.
So you see it go light up in flames, and you see all of them, all of the Myconids on the battlefield, all 5 start to writhe in pain.
And I would like to, as I'm watching that thing burn, just kind of loop back around towards the tree, or just go the 10 to it, actually.
Okay.
Just fly right back to the tree, yeah.
10 will put you right, like in between those two.
Perfect, and that is my turn.
Okay, Breck, you're up.
You want to move me like 20 feet diagonally?
Diagonally, yeah. 5, 10, 15,
Actually,
20,
15.
15.
Go back one.
That'd be 15 diagonally.
And then I'm just going to take a block stance with him.
Okay, got it. Block stance it is. Ekamos, what about you?
Yeah, same old. Do my Eldritch Blast through
Got it.
Beelzebub, and I'll
Which
hit
one?
the samurai on the right.
On the right, okay. That one has taken a few hits already.
Yep.
Well, they've both taken a couple hits.
Yep.
Oh, wait, actually. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
All right. 18 for the first one. Oh. And 17. 25 for the second.
Yeah, both hit. Go ahead and roll some damage on that.
All right. 12 for the first one, and 5 for the second.
So 17 total. Got it. And I was mistaken. That one has not taken any damage. That was the one that was getting hit here by Alva already.
Yep.
All right, you see him take chunks out of this thing as they hit. It seems to be trying to use its sword still to block, but these arcane energy-based attacks are not able to do so.
Cool. And then I think I'll just kind of move to the left like 10 or 15 feet of the rock. And yeah, I'll be good there.
Okay, got it. Did you want to go up at all, or just straight to the left?
Yeah, I'll go up a little bit too. Yeah, that's fine right there.
Okay, got it.
And that'll be it.
Okay, so Slasher's turn next. 5, 10, 15, 20. It is up on Breck. Gonna make 2 attacks at disadvantage, given he's on his block stance. First one is a 11 to hit at disadvantage. Second is a total of 16 to hit, so it comes up with its sword trying to get in at Breck. Breck just raises the shield with that righteous brand symbol on it, just blocking him off. The second one, the movement reduction was just for that turn, right? From Alivor for the excruciating?
Give me a second. Until the end of my next turn.
Yeah, okay, so
Oh,
it would
yeah.
be
Yeah,
it would
that's
have
good
full
to go
movement
now.
this time.
Yep.
So it is gonna move up here. Continues dash 5, 10, 15, 20. Start heading that way towards Harry and Alivor. Harry is up next on this. He's gonna go 5, 20, 25, 30 around to the other side and do a pepper box shot. It's a 16 to hit and deals a total of 11 points of damage as he works on taking out this slasher. Let's see. All right. Mark that there. And that one's looking pretty hurt. No blood based on the type of creature it is, but it's looking pretty beat up. After Harry, Alivor, you are up.
All right, I'm going to try and smack it with just a regular old crossbow bolt.
Just a regular old crossbow bolt. Go ahead and roll an attack on that.
19.
19 hits, yeah.
Sweet. And 7 points of piercing damage.
Nice. That is exactly what you needed. Go ahead and flavor that fatality for me here on this first slasher.
So I just want to kind of like smack it right in the chest, and it kind of knocks it over and pins it to the ground.
Nice. It's
Well, threw a thumbtack in it.
And right next to the mushrooms that are sitting in the ground, it falls and starts to immediately almost start to droop.
Perfect.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
I'm going to actually use my movement to get back over next to Varric.
Okay. There you go.
Yep. Perfect. And that's it.
Okay. All right. The spore totems are next.
One of them should take a D4 damage.
Yes. Thank you. Go ahead and roll that D4 for me.
A 3.
A 3.
Yes.
You hear the crackling. It actually smells really nice. You get a little of the hungry smell with the fire damage on that totem. Varric, you're up next.
Man, just out here sauteing mushrooms. I'm gonna move up to the one by Breck.
Sure.
Just 10 feet away.
I'll put you up there.
Then I will make my glaive attack. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Jesus, I rolled awful. Oh, wait. Great weapon master. I get to reroll once.
Nice.
I remember that.
You remembered!
Hey. With Hunter's Mark, that is going to be 16 total.
16 total. Let me get back to that. That was one above what you needed. Go ahead and flavor that fatality for me on that one for the back-to-back kills.
I'm just going to come across from right to left and just cut the mushroom top right off.
It's just
And just make
Falls to
sure
the
I
ground.
aim high enough not to hit Breck.
Yeah. And it is just over his head. Breck, you kind of like you feel it fly right above you. And with that, the second slasher is dead. Now I will say that everybody notices the spore totems are very slow. And for brevity's sake, rather than just have these bags of hit points here, would the group try and run from those or just take them out with range stuff?
I would
Probably
hit him with range.
I'd probably
range,
pepper him
okay.
from
Yeah,
range.
in range, yeah.
They're
Wanna
slow
watch them
enough.
burn.
Yeah, they're far slow enough. They have 10 speed.
Kite
That,
'em around.
rather than just
Just
here
running
and-
around in a
and have the
circle.
group
Yeah,
do
just
that,
kite 'em
yeah.
around.
Yeah, I got this brand new fancy returning dagger. I kind of want to practice throwing.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
there you go. Okay, yeah. So the group does a bunch of random things to kill these things at range and take out the other thing. We won't run through the actual combat of all that, but we will call
That's
for
fair.
3 of those now dead. as
Turns into a
well.
party, we start drinking.
Yeah.
Sauteed mushrooms.
We're just like slowly walking back every like 10 feet, throwing shit at it.
What did we come here again for? I totally forgot.
Yeah, and with that, we're out of combat.
Anything of value? I'm assuming not, since they kind of seeped back into the ground.
You guys can check because I'm not touching them.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll an investigation check. See
Yeah, I'll
if
check it
I
out, why
can-
not?
Yeah, for sure.
See if I can pull any like alchemy stuff. You said investigation?
Oh, let me take it off just my face here too. Yeah,
You're
investigation.
beautiful.
18.
18, pretty nice. So You do find there are 2 fungal longswords. There's some kind of weird material that seems like fibrous but sharpened that these Myconid slashers were using, and you do find 2 of those. On the husk zombies, they don't seem to have much on them at all, but with an 18, you do find a bag of like 17 silver.
Okay. Would these weapons be labeled simple weapons?
Ooh.
Let me see. I don't think so. I believe longsword is martial.
Yeah.
Yeah, martial, not simple.
Okay. Well, can't use those. That'd be cool. A little samurai wielding warlock.
Little mushroom katana.
Yeah. We'll shoot. All right.
Mushroom katana, just the concept alone.
Yeah. Does anyone want some of the silver? It's only 17.
Nah, I'm good.
Nah, that's all you, man.
Everyone's good. Alvor, you good? I know you spent a lot of money. It's not a lot, but it's something.
I'll be all right. I'll find.
All right.
I can go to the tavern and play
It's like
a little bit.
decaying
Okay.
skin on it, and it's kind of gross. It smells
Yeah.
terrible.
I'll
I'm
do some
good.
predestation and kind of clean it up a bit.
Okay, got it.
Cool. Well, yeah.
Should we head
I
over
guess I'll
to
take
the-
the swords to sell. I guess.
Okay.
Sorry.
Mhm.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Should we make our way over to that spot and take a look?
Yes.
Yeah, just be careful not to touch anything.
Very careful.
You weren't last time.
I learned. If there's one thing I can do is learn.
So did I. That's why I keep my distance from you.
It's the wisdom that I get knocked for.
Or 2. They were just like the regular long swords, correct, Josh?
Yes. Well, yeah. I don't have a specifically fungal
That's fine, I'll
longsword on
just-
there, but you can
I'll just add 'em in
change your
there.
name of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it functions as a longsword.
Okay.
Quick question before I move into the next thing. Does anybody speak Draconic?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I guess let me rephrase the question. Who all speaks Draconic? Is it just
Okay.
Milo?
I think so.
Yeah, I speak a lot of things, but not draconic.
Then at this point, all of you hear in your head a voice. Everybody else hears Draconic hissing.
While hearing that, can I cast something?
Yeah, what are you trying to cast?
Comprehend languages.
Sure.
So knowing that I don't understand it, I'm be like, oh hell.
And,
Past
and for
comprehend
Alvor,
language.
it's this interesting experience because it's kind of a kind of very guttural mixed with hissing, but it starts to morph into what would be more of a common sounding language that he could understand. And Milo and Alvor both hear while everybody else hears Draconic. Great and powerful mother. Our plans near their completion. My plants will spread and connect the minds of all they touch. The gift has been passed from one mind to another in my research. And once we all gather and complete the ritual together, your fire will cleanse the minds of all. With the Empire's food and resources crippled, we can make our move against the Dwendals. And we will become the heralds of your return. And you all feel in your heads this fire. You feel like something is speaking back. You're not sure if it's to you, but you feel what is like gravel, a giant boulder being pulled across gravel mixed with just somehow you hear the sound of heat in your heads all simultaneously.
Hopefully we didn't summon anything. Holy shit.
And I think actually that's a good point to take a break here for where we're at in the session.
Oh yeah.
What a full
and
past
go
time.
from there. Yeah, so we'll
Can
do
I-
a 15-minute break here. We're at 41 for wherever time zone you're at. We'll come back at 56 and continue on from here.
Sweet.
All right.
Before I forget, can I write down what the voice said after the pain subsides?
Yes.
Also, is Harry doing all right after that fight?
He took that poison. It did some damage, but he's okay.
I'd like to just before we do this, give him like 6 points of lay on hand.
Okay, cool. I will mark 6 points for him. All right, see everybody in 15.
All right.
Finally peeled off that little plastic on my camera. Now I gotta rearrange it.
Nice.
Noticed I had the little tab just recently. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Finally pulled it off.
Hey, Elevor. Turns out I didn't need this last alchemist's fire after all.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just go
back.
Take once he takes he backsies.
It's like, no, I actually yours was the first one that I threw. These are mine.
That's what I figured. Like I said, I was envisioning, like your fucking
Napalm
jet
jet.
back in fucking Vietnam, just fucking raining.
Those things are handy.
I was kind of wondering, Josh, what if I float above them and drop them? Do I have to
Oh,
stay within
that-
range?
Oh,
That's
carpet
what I was
bomb action?
imagining. Yeah, that's what I was
20-foot
imagining.
range, so
I mean, I would say, oh man, I would still make you roll to hit, but I'd let you go as high up as you wanted to and still be within range. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be an auto hit just because
okay.
you're above them. You'd still have to roll because there is drop
I just
layer.
turned into a B2, guys.
Yes.
I take it back. I take it all back.
Invisible,
Supply him with all
fly
the
in,
explosion
drop fire,
potions.
alchemy.
Also, Kendall, I see your Hufflepuff glass, and I raise you an actual glass.
Hey.
So, it's even got a little snake as the handle thingy.
What'd you say?
I said, I see your Hufflepuff glass, and I raise you an actual house cup.
No, it
Oh,
is.
he got you beat.
No, it's an actual cup.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
like
blurred.
an actual house, not some peasant
Oh,
house.
it's a real house.
He's talking about your shit house, bro.
It's a blurred.
It's like, he said Hufflepuff sucks.
Oh yeah, everyone knows this. Come
Everyone
on.
has this game pre-ordered. Yes.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
wildin', bro. Hufflepuff's where it's at.
Yeah.
You can straight up
There we
murder
go.
people in that game. I will play it.
Hufflepuff.
What's your house, Kevin?
Oh, Slytherin, dude, all the way.
Oh yeah.
What about you,
You got
Josh?
either Slytherins or Hufflepuffs here, it seems.
Yeah. What's your house?
So back to the game.
I'll just go fuck myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that? What was the
I was
question?
asking what your house was.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even hear you. My brain was
Oh.
already back in the game. My house is Hufflepuff too, for sure.
Ah,
there we go.
Well,
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
Flame?
I'll grab a new character sheet, guys. Let's see.
So we got, it looks like four Hufflepuffs and 2 Slytherins in the group.
Ravenclaw.
That's what I want to be
Oh,
Ravenclaw, but every test
Ravenclaw.
I
Okay,
every
yeah,
test I
that's-
take doesn't
That's
Slytherin.
my second house, like next in line.
Ravenclaw's a badass house, man.
Yeah.
Plus,
don't
have you
really hear
seen
too
their
much about
common room lately?
Yeah. I can't wait.
Okay. Back to the game now. I'm not cutting anybody off this time?
No, we're good.
Sorry. So Harry would thank Breck for the Leonhans. That was disgusting. Thank you for some of the help back.
Yeah, I'd like to kind of take a dip in the river to kind of wash some of this shit off.
Great idea. And he will join in that.
I think we got to cross the river anyway to get over to the that spot, don't we? Or is it on this
The
side?
more concentrated spot was on this side, yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
Let's go take a peek at that thing.
Yeah,
Don't touch
making very careful. Yeah,
that. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not touching it. After
great
hearing the
caution
horror
not to
stories.
disturb anything
Okay.
powdery.
So after cleaning off in the river, everybody heads over to this spot with the bridge. And yeah, I'm probably maybe 20, 25 feet off to the left of the bridge. It just seems very concentrated. You can, I would say here at this point, you can roll a group perception check, see what everybody picks up on.
Actually, while we were cleaning off in the river, does the water seem tainted at all?
Roll a nature check on that one.
Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah. 17?
17? No, seems clean. Yeah, it seems clean. I would say where you guys were to where you're at now, that would be a little upriver of these mushrooms, but it doesn't seem tainted in any kind of like cursed way or anything like that. While you're swimming, you do see that there are some mushrooms that are kind of under the water as well, but not tainted in the sense of like, not able to be, used or anything like that.
Okay.
What do we get for perceptions?
24.
17.
Alivor
15.
Alivor at 21.
Okay.
21.
I got a 7.
7. Okay.
Becca's
Becca's just
In the water.
Yeah, I was
Just in
say
the
Becca's
water.
just like super giddy from like spending some time in the water and just swimming around and getting some time in running water. Ekamos and Alivor, both of you notice that the concentration of mushrooms here continues into the water and goes down into kind of the side here. And I would say, Ekamos, you rolled high enough that you can actually see that there's a bit of like a dip in the water in the current. It almost looks like there is, you don't see it at the surface, but you can see that it kind of shifts the mushrooms that are under the water a little bit differently. Kind
So
of
I would assume that might be
starts
under
maybe-
the water tunnel.
Yeah, it starts maybe 10 feet under the water or so.
So I'll mention that to the group, and with me being undead, I don't breathe, so I'll volunteer to swim and see what I can.
I was about to be like, "Hey, Breck, you can swim, right?" And then
I want to.
point out the mushrooms under the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to go with him.
Okay.
So Team Brecamos heads to the water.
I like that.
I stand
Heads
there.
down into the water, and you both hop in and go down about 10 feet to where you saw the current change a little bit. Go ahead and roll perception checks, the two of you down here at this point.
But you're happy you brought me.
22.
Hey,
I got a 10 on that one.
The 10? Okay.
Yes.
Ouch.
Can you still hear us?
Yeah. Would the
Oh,
water?
yeah, the telepathic.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you guys can all continuously communicate here at this point. You can hear what they're saying when they say that.
Underwater talking.
Mm-hmm.
Was that?
And Breck, you're kind of focused on like keeping an eye on Ekamos while he's here under the water. But Ekamos, you look around and you see that there's a small, it looks like almost a little cave entrance at the water. You see that it's almost bubbled. Like past this entrance, there is air.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just relay that to the group that it's not too far of a swim. And
And it looks like the mushrooms are stemming from this exit here.
Okay. So yeah, I kind of wave Breck over to follow me up the little air bubble.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
We're gonna have to swim, aren't we?
You're gonna have to
Looks
get
like
wet.
that. I don't like it either, man. I really don't. I don't want to go in there.
About how far away is this little cave?
At this point, you guys
Timing.
went a little bit past 20 feet down. We'll say that you have to swim about 10 feet in. The way the shore kind of goes down, it goes about at 15 feet. It kind of edges out and then goes back down a little bit. And the hole that's why it's hard to see. It's a little bit under that area. So probably about 10 to 15 feet away is this little entrance spot.
Okay.
And the two of you you're trying to go up to the air bubble. Is that?
I'll wait just to, if they do follow, I'll be able to like guide them to that hole.
Okay. Got it. Well,
I'll go
Varric,
swim
and
up and
Alivor.
down.
I'll have
kind of
Brett
do
go
some-
since he can breathe.
some
He needs
recon,
to
yeah.
breathe. Yeah.
Got it.
How's it looking, guys?
What is it dark when I get up out of the air bubble?
Like the time of day, dark?
Well, just like am I in a cave?
Oh, you're going through the air bubble. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying you were going up to the surface to talk to the group.
No. I was gonna go further. Wasn't that the plan?
This is like a little cave entrance. Are you going into it? Like you can see beyond. Like if you pass through the threshold, you're just like walking into like a cave type situation.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm gonna go through that.
You're gonna go through it. Okay. As you step through, I would say roll me a perception check and see what you see.
I got a 5.
A 5. Okay. Okay, got it. All right. So Ekamos, you're about 50 feet away in the water, and Breck, you pop in, and you kind kind of step into a cave-like room here. It is probably about 60 to 70 feet long. You see a couple stone pillars coming down from the ceiling. You see mushrooms in here of all types of varieties. You can see just to your left as you're standing here a mushroom spore totem kind of standing as right here next to the door, almost sentry-like. You see that there are 2 stone tables that are, or excuse me, not stone tables, wood tables. There are 2 wood tables that are farther into the cave, and you see on one of them a lot of mushrooms. It looks like plants coming out of it, things growing out of it, and from the further one, somebody else there. Even with a 5, you can kind of get the sense of what's going on in here. You do see a green figure, scaled, with almost a dragon or serpent-like face, standing over the farther of the 2 of the wooden tables. And you hear in your head, just one of you then. Well, that should make things a bit interesting. And Breck, I need you to roll initiative. Ekamos as well.
Okay.
And everybody up top would have heard that in their heads as well.
Oh, what did he say?
I'll need to get over here.
Just one of you that will make this interesting.
I dive in immediately.
Yeah, after hearing that, I'd be like, well, we got to get down there. Whether I drown or not, we got to get down there.
Does any of this look like what Zarm had described in his vision? Okay.
Yeah, with a 5, seems like you found it. Even with the 5, I should say, seems like you found it.
I got a 12 for my initiative.
Okay, let me get a little setup here.
Oh boy.
That
was quick.
Let's go.
Breck just ran on in. Here we go.
I feel like Varric is just like pacing alongside the river.
Really
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Nah, man, it's gotta be this.
So, Ekamos, what did you roll also?
I rolled an 8 in
8.
D&D.
Okay, and then we'll have everybody also roll for the sake of seeing where everybody's at. It'll be an athletics check if you're trying to dive quickly to where they're at on the first round of initiative to see how that plays out.
Okay, you wanted us to roll initiative.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative, yeah.
Okay, Elivor got an 18.
Okay, looks like Milo got a 9.
Got a 9.
Oh, Varric.
A 12.
12, okay.
He's
like,
an
that's where I wanna
athletics
go.
check to dive in.
You said it's an athletics check to swim there?
Get there
It'll
faster.
be an athletics check to see if you swim there in the first round or this, like, if it takes you the full. So basically, you guys jump in. It'll be the first full round of initiative that you'll be swimming for sure. If you get a high enough athletics, then it won't take 2 rounds. You can get in on the next one.
Okay.
I'm actually going to use an inspiration on that roll.
Okay.
I think that was a strength check though.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I think it's the same thing, though. It won't, yeah.
Elivor
the
got
same.
15 on his athletics.
Hey!
There you go.
Good inspiration.
What was the new inspiration or the new initiative?
His
I did an
was
athletics
19.
check. Was a 19.
Oh, athletics. Sorry. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. We can do that in initiative order. You guys can keep those rolls, keep them for now, but we'll do that in initiative order. So we can
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. It wasn't if you roll the athletics check now, you're
Oh, gotcha.
starting.
Gotcha.
If,
Okay.
if you on your turn you roll the athletics check, but if you guys want to keep those rolls.
Okay.
Okay, so let me switch over the camera here.
You're muted.
Oh, I am muted. Look at that.
Yeah.
Dang.
Gulp.
It's finally you and not me this time.
I was going to say, pull the Kevin.
All I said was, "Oh, 2 maps this time."
Nice.
Oh. Oh.
Damn,
Oh,
right
shit.
inside the door,
I
man.
don't like that.
Oh my god.
Breck, you see as you move forward into this room, two of the Myconid slashers in here guarding the way over to the stone tables. In terms of initiative, we have okay. So
Oh no!
Don't like that.
okay, here we go. So Breck, you weren't able to see it on your initial look in here, especially with that 5 perception check. But you see walking out of the darkness in the left side of the room, this creature with all black skin, sharp teeth, and a double forked tongue that he seems to almost twist on itself, hanging out of it with these smoky shadows coming off the back of its shoulders as it seems to step out of the shadows itself. The Shadow Ghast is going to go first.
Damn.
Don't like that.
No, not at all.
Mm.
It's going to move up to its speed, and then it is going to use its action to take the dodge stance, and you see it almost turn to shadow and have this almost ethereal feel to it as it is standing in this space. Harry's up next. He jumped into the water also. He's going to roll his little gnomish athletics check to see. It's going to be a DC 14. If you can get above a 14, then you are able to get in on the second round of initiative into the cave entrance. And he rolled a natural 16. So on next round, Harry will get in there. Alavar, what was your roll? Or go ahead and roll that athletics if you haven't yet.
My athletics was 15.
15. All right, that is enough. You will also be in there on the second round of initiative.
Oh no! I don't know if I want to.
We'll move you guys down here for now. Ekamos, you can already do that. You're 15 feet away, but we'll get there when we get to your turn. Breck, it is your turn. Standing in the mouth of this cave, looking down a handful of enemies and you, what do you do?
Am I blocking the cave entrance?
Currently, yes, but your allies could move past you.
I'm just gonna take a block stance right here at the cave entrance.
Just right here? Okay. Just hunkers down and gets ready for what's next.
As a tank should.
Yeah. Barry, go ahead and roll the athletics, or what did you get for your athletics when you rolled?
I haven't. Yeah, said he's like kind of pacing back and forth. He grabs a little amulet to Pelor, kisses it, and points to the sky. And I'll give myself guidance on this.
Okay.
Then we will see. That is 16 total.
16 total. What was the D4? Would you have made it without that?
I got a 1.
1? Okay. I would say cool flavor of Pelor was the one who pushed you up through
right?
that. Either way, pretty cool. All right, so on that next initiative round, you will come in. Milo, what about you?
Yeah, I had the 19.
19, okay. We'll also swim down with the group, hearing what is said to Breck, jumping in and heading forward quickly. Ekamos, you have to use 15 feet of your movement to get to the cave entrance, but you can do that if you would like.
Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll use the 15 to get pretty much behind Breck, and then I'll take another 5 and go on the right, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Then from there, I guess I will Eldritch Blast the samurai guys. I'll
Which
do one?
one?
For each. One for each.
One for each? Okay, got it.
Yep. Alright. 17. 24 for the first one.
Okay, that will be that one. That will be the second one.
And then 12. 19 for the second.
19 for the second. Okay, got it. Those will both hit.
Okay. Oh, 12 for the first.
Okay.
And then the second one's 13.
Nice. Okay, got it. 12 and 13. right. So the first one hits, and you see a chunk start to fly off of this thing as it doesn't have any blood or anything that you can, see as viscera, but it does start to get pulled apart from your eldritch energy. Anything else for your turn?
I think that's it. I'll move another 5 feet to the right.
To the right?
Myself in the corner, yeah.
Okay. All right. So first we have the 2 slashers. This one's gonna go. It's gonna go 15, 20. It does not have quite enough to get to you without dashing. So it's going to use his dash to get up. Actually, you know what? It's not going to do that. It is going to stay right there, and it is going to use the dodge action. And this one's going to go 10, 15, 20. That one does get within 5 feet of Breck, and will make its 2 attacks at disadvantage. No, first one's 14. No, actually less at disadvantage, 9. That one is natural 1 is one of them. So it comes up and Breck standing in front of the door, kind of, standing in front of the entrance, doing an impression of a door here with the shield, just takes the hits and is able to deflect them, no problem. It is the druid's turn next. As it stands up, you can see Breck, or not stands up, but kind of stands tall and turns towards you. You can see it has a staff with almost these kind of vines hanging off of it and wrapped around the middle. And you can see even from here almost these bioluminescent mushrooms that are growing out of the vines. And you see the kind of cloak has this odd sheen to it. And they are going to move forward here. Feet, and they are going to hit the spore or hit the staff on the ground, and you see these kind of powdery spores leave from them, and Breck, you see them moving towards you as it uses its Savage Spore ability. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Is this poison?
This is not poison.
Okay. A
15. It is a 16 save for this. Unfortunately, you fail by 1.
Do I still have that Bardic Inspiration from the last fight? Probably not, huh?
I think you do, actually.
Yeah, you didn't use it yet.
Yeah.
Then can I use that?
Yeah, absolutely. And I would say you would roll at least a 1, so you wouldn't even need to roll. That would put you above the save threshold.
Sweet.
Oliver, looking out.
I knew I
you're
was
gonna
good
take
for something.
8 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
As you see these spores kind of move around you, and as they hit your skin, you're not able to block them individually, but as they hit your skin, they start to burn away at the flesh. The spore totem is going to go next. And it is going to use its pacifying spores ability. It is within 5 feet of Breck. Breck, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for this.
Seven, but can I use my inspiration?
You can use your inspiration, yes. I gave you guys inspiration as luck points, so yeah.
That one's an 8.
An 8. Unfortunately, that is a failure. So, Breck, you are currently stunned for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, but you kind of just go catatonic as these spores start to just wash over you, and you feel just passive. There's no need to fight. Just stand here. You're good. You're stunned. And I get this stunned. There we go. And that will take us back to the top of the initiative with the Shadowgast. And with Breck being pacified, it is going to use its speed here. 25, 30, 35 to move up to Ekamos. And Ekamos, now you see it's not completely mirror-like, but you see this undead creature coming up to you, long claws with its tongue lashing out, and it is going to make 2 attacks. First, its bite attack. And that is going to be a 16 to hit.
A hit.
Right. So you take 11 points of slashing damage and 6 points of necrotic damage. It's going to lash out with its claws for a second attack. That one is just an 11 to hit.
Oh, misses.
Misses, okay. After feeling the damage from its bite attack and feeling where it bit down on, kind of as you can reach out to try and block it, it bites down on your arm, and you feel where it bites down, the flesh being eaten away with that extra necrotic damage. You're able, though, as it moves forward, to dodge the claw attack coming at you. Harry's up next. Little bit of a cluster here up front. So he is going to move past his ally Breck. Gonna go 5 feet there, who's stunned. He's gonna go 10 feet. All the shit happening, he's gonna go stand in front of Breck between the 2 slashers. And then he is going to take a shot at the Shadowgast because it is the biggest fucking thing next to him. That's going to be an 18 to hit, which will hit that. So you hear the loud pepper box ring out in this small chamber to deal 14 points of damage as it hits. Poof, and you see where, instead of blood, almost black shadow kind of floats up and dissipates out of it. All right, Alivor, you are up next.
All right, so I come in the room, and I'm pretty much gonna be between Breck and Ekamos there,
Okay.
seeing, and then just a quick survey of the room. I see this big giant fucking shadow thing in the right, and then I see old Dragon Boy off to the, or whatever the hell that is, do with the staff. He looks important.
Look, now that you're in the room and everything, there's a few people in the room, looks very Dragonborn in appearance.
I was gonna say, I say he looks important. I'm going to, so I have 2 weapon fighting, so I'm going to, how far away is he? First off?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40?
Never mind then. All right, so seeing him, I'm like, oh god, we probably have to deal with him, but I see this big giant shadow thing, so I'm going to use my 2 weapon fighting. I'm going to take my Myriad Poison Dagger and my +1 dagger and go to stab old Shadowgast here.
Okay, nice. If you go all the way around, you can stay in range and still have advantage for flanking. But you would get an opportunity attack on the Myconid Slasher.
No, I would not like.
Wouldn't do that? Okay, got it.
Yeah, no, sorry. Maybe if I was a beefy boy, but no.
Got it.
No opportunity attack, please. All right, so yeah, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to first swipe at it with the Myriad Poison Dagger.
Okay.
You bastard.
Unfortunately,
So that's a 7.
It is almost ethereal in its movement as it is here. You slash at it, and it is just its shadow.
All right, and then in that same motion, kind of come around with my +1 dagger to try and at least tag it a little bit.
Okay.
13.
13 misses, unfortunately. No,
Alright,
yeah.
so poof.
You go, and this thing is quick, and you just kind of moves backwards as it dodges the attacks.
Alright, and then I can't like. Is like taking like a dodge stance or something an action or a bonus? It's a bonus action. isn't it?
Action.
Well,
for
then I'm screwed. All right, well that's all I can do really.
Okay. All
It's
right,
like, well-
Breck, you are up. You are stunned, but you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn. It is a 16. Oh no, sorry. Hold on. Passive. For passive.
What's the save?
DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty, well, here we go. Oh my god, I got exactly 12.
12 meets it, beats it. You are no longer stunned. And next turn can act. Varric, you are up next. What are you doing?
Is there like it in the room?
You can get in the room. You can move past allies, so you can. Here, let me try and give you guys a better angle here because we're kind of grouped up. Let's see if we can get closer there. Is that a little better angle?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can move past allies. So you can move into this spot right here, and then you can go. There's space to move through the Shadowghast or the Slashers. You can't go to the left though.
Okay.
But there's routes to go through if you wanted to go around to get in that. There's 1 5-foot square left. If you do that, Milo can move past allies, but can't be in the room unless he moves past everybody.
Okay. And then movement is starting at the door.
Yeah, starting at the door.
Okay. How far is the Dragonborn away?
From the door, 50 from the door currently.
Okay. Let's see. Are any of the slashers engaged with anyone?
Harry is engaged with both of them. Yeah, he's close enough to get flanking at least for both of them. And then I would say you could get, if you went to the other side of the Shadowghast, you could get flanking. And yeah, so you could get flanking if you moved on the 2 slashes or the Shadowghast, not the totem though.
Okay, so if I went to the right of Breck and went behind Alavor and got on the other side of the shadow, would I get any attacks of opportunity?
You would get one. You could go here.
Yeah, if I was right there, not out of distance from the slasher.
I would say you'd have to still try and take one because Alavor's over here, so you're not getting to the other side of him. So
Okay.
yeah, you'd have to potentially take that opportunity attack. Or
I
just
will
straight
do it.
roll. You'll do it? Okay. That's an 18 total to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. It takes its fungal sword and just... You take your glaive up and move it up and around, deflecting it down to the ground.
Okay, and I'm guessing this is within an hour of our last combat?
Yes! This is
So
fairly
I
close.
still have Hunter's Mark, so I will bonus action and put it on the Shadowghast.
Okay.
And I will make a glaive attack, and it's with advantage?
Yes.
That is a 17 to hit.
That will hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage on that.
That is 12 points total.
12 total. Okay, got it. You slash through its torso, and as you do, this wispy, like shadowy smoke kind of comes out. Seems to be just ethereal in nature, but yeah, it's a good hit.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Milo, you were up. Ekamos, you were on deck.
All right. And I start at the door, right?
Yes.
I would like to chuck my last alchemist fire at the penis samurai to the left.
This one right
The
here.
one, yeah, the one in front of Breck.
Okay, got it. Okay, go ahead and roll that d20. Now, I will say that with throwing this, a miss
Could result in. Ooh.
could potentially. You could accidentally hit the totem, or you could hit Harry if it's a miss.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay, roll that d20.
It's a 4.
Ooh. Okay, so go ahead and roll me a d6. If it's a 1, then you hit Harry. If it's a 6, you hit the Spore Totem. Any of the others, it just hits the ground.
It is a 3.
It is a 3. Okay,
Yeah.
so the Alchemist Fire hits kind of down over here behind the two of them. And so there's kind of a little campfire light coming off, creating dim light in the area.
Shit. All right. Well, I guess I'll just hide.
Okay. So to hide, you would have to be in the water. Given the way everything is set up.
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. Yeah.
Am I like?
so-
Is it going to cause any like I'm lower or higher than anything? Or
No.
Okay.
I mean, you could be right outside like there, but you would be holding your breath. Combat's quick, 6 seconds around, and you know with your constitution as like how long you can hold your breath, you should be fine because it's minutes, not seconds.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then.
But you do have to be in the water, just as a point of order.
As I go back behind the thing.
All right, go ahead and roll that stealth check then.
Skills. That is going to be a 14.
A 14, okay. Noted. All right, Ekamos, you are up next, facing down the Shadowghast with Alavor and Varric in here next to you against this thing.
Is there a? Oh, go ahead.
What I was going to say is you start your turn within 5 feet of the Shadowghast here, so I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a nat 1 + 2.
Ooh, you are now currently poisoned until the start of the Shadowghast next turn. Attack rolls and ability checks are rolled at disadvantage while poisoned.
Do I get advantage on that, even though I rolled a 1?
You would get advantage for flanking if you're doing. Well, I guess. What are you trying to do?
Oh, no, it's fine. Oh, just because I guess even though I rolled bad, I still have. I don't know if I have that advantage against.
Oh! Advantage on this ability.
Yeah.
What gives you advantage?
I believe it's my
It's because you're undead.
choosing traits. Yeah. Yeah, on that saving throw, I have. I get a +1 on save. It wouldn't matter, but it says advantage against diseases and being poisoned, and then. Advantage against
then you would get
disease.
advantage. Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Do you have a resistance to necrotic damage being undead?
what was that?
Do you have a resistance to necrotic damage being undead? I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's diseases and poisoned. At least in my box for saving throws, I have like 3. I have advantage against disease and being poisoned, and advantage against disease, and then +1 on saves.
Okay.
In the top right, do you see defenses? Should be by your hit points or something.
Oh yeah, I have poison, being reborn.
Okay.
Oh, so it's poison. Okay, got it. Okay.
So yeah, I still take that, or
What was the second roll? The
Oh,
advantage
second
roll?
roll I didn't roll. 2. Jesus.
Oh no! Unfortunately, still
So bad.
poisoned. Yeah.
Rip.
Bummer.
All
Sorry.
that for nothing. No worries. So is there a space behind Varric?
Yes, there is. There is a spot kind of in the corner there. You could go behind
Okay.
Barrett.
That'll. I guess I'll make an it's gonna be at disadvantage anyway. Yeah, I'll try to cast Ray of Sickness on old boy.
Okay, so at the distance, well, is it a melee spell attack or a spell save on that one?
It's just a
Or not a melee
greenish,
spell attack, but a ranged spell attack.
greenish. Yeah, I guess it's ranged, the 60 feet or area.
So, let's see here. It would be at disadvantage with how close you are currently. You would have to move
Okay.
more than 5 feet away to just have. Well, I guess it's a disadvantage anyways because you're
Yeah.
poisoned. Oh yeah, so I would go ahead and just it'd be a disadvantage either way.
One there. Yeah, so that's 8.
8? No, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, that does not hit.
That's fine.
Yeah, you have a green ray of energy that shoots out at it, but as it does, it kind of almost just like turns part of itself to shadow as the ray passes through.
And then would moving past Varric give him an opportunity as well?
That would
Assuming-
give. So the slasher's already used its opportunity attack against
Okay.
Varric. It would give the shadow gas an opportunity attack. Though.
Okay. I'll just stay there then.
Just stay?
Unfortunately,
Okay.
I'm pretty beat up.
Okay. All right. So the slashers are up next. This one is up close with Alivor. It's gonna kind of move in behind for flanking and make its 2 attacks against Alivor.
Why?
All right. First one is 16 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. That first one is going to be.
Is Alvor within 5 feet of me? Oh, no.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's unfortunately 10 feet away. Yeah. That one's going to be 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Second attack, that is lower. That's an 11 to hit. Even with
That
the
does not hit.
Okay, got it. Okay, so that's the first slasher. Second slasher is going to go after Harry. Let's see, Harry.
I'm gonna burn my reaction to protect you.
To protect Harry. Okay, and so it's a disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So. There we go. Okay, cool. So a disadvantage then. That is a 8 total for the first one. Second one is a 14, which still misses Harry. Yeah, he's able to. He dodges beneath one. The Myconid brings its sword down to hit him with the other one, and you're able to bring your shield up and block the attack away before it hits him while he's dodging. All right, so that is the slasher's turn. The druid is up next.
Druid. Sheesh.
Is the music still? Oh, there we go. It's just repeating. He's going to go up 5, 10, 15, 20. And he is going to, again, hit the staff on the ground. And you see that there is this kind of field of spores that start to light up like little luminescent bits of mushroom, but floating through the air. And you see all around in a 10-foot radius from this thing, there is a kind of field of spores around it. And you see some of them kind of gather up on it and almost in a protective way gather up around the Dragonborn. That is going to be what it does for its turn. And then we have the Spore Totem next. See, it's going to go 5, 10 around here to this side. And it's going to try and hit Harry with the pacifying this time. And let's make sure. And Harry's going to fail that one by 1. I got 11 on that. So Harry is going to be stunned for that moment until he can save from it. That's going to take us back up to the top. The Shadowgast's turn. It's going to make its first attack at Ekamos. And then its second attack at Alivor at advantage because it's flanking with the slasher. Ekamos, that one is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
So it's going to be 9 points of slashing damage and 6 points of necrotic damage.
Oh!
Shit.
All right, and then Alivor, it turns to you, and with its long, shadowy claws, reaches out. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Of course that hits. Fuck.
It's going to be 8 points of slashing damage, and I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Of course. You know, let me. 6, 7, 8. Alright, you said a con saving throw?
Con save, yeah.
Oh, damn. So what's that put me at? 13.
13, you beat it by 1. You are not paralyzed.
My cloak!
Oh, nice.
My cloak!
Oh, boy.
That's awesome,
Okay.
man.
Love it. Okay. All right, Harry's up next. He's still stunned, so he's going to see if he can save out of that. He had the same roll, so Harry is still stunned. Alivor, you are up next.
Alright, so I'm going to look at the Shadowgast that just hit me, asshole, and I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level on it.
Okay.
So it
what-
needs to
what
make
save
me
is that?
a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Just a flat roll for it. It's a 15.
Nope, he needed to make a 16. He fails.
No.
So he's going to take, first off, he's going to take 3d6 of psychic damage.
Okay.
Let me go. Wait, no, that's 5d6 since it was 3rd level.
Mhm.
So he's going to take 20 points of psychic damage. And he also needs to use his entire movement to move away from me. And will that trigger opportunity attacks for both Ekamos and Varric?
It will not. Force movement does not.
I hate it.
Yeah, I think we
I
want.
thought- well, at least I get to that.
One of
Comes
our
up all the
first
time these
lessons.
days.
I was like, oh, he's going to get a triple whammy right here. But yeah, so 20 points of psychic damage, and he needs to move his entire
Okay.
movement away from me.
Okay, so you see it racked with this psychic pain. You see for the first time it kind of not like shaking off a hit or really, like it reacts to this pain. And it kind of, as it moves away, you start to see this shadowy, wispy smoke come off of it, start to almost like sputter, like a candle that's flickering in the wind, looking pretty hurt. Then it's going to go 20, 24, 30, 35. It's gonna
Thank
go all
God,
the way
that thing was fucking me up.
Yeah, me and you both. Man.
all the way, yeah, all the way back there.
If I had a heart, it'd be beating.
I was I had to push myself out, so I had to try and get that in my way.
Oh.
Okay, big turn. Anything else for you, Alivor?
No, that's my action. So pretty much that's it for me.
All right, Breck, you're up next. Harry.
Can I step between Ekamos and Harry? And would I be 5 feet from Ekamos?
Yes. Actually, no. They're split far enough. You'd have to pick one or the other.
Alright, well then move me up to Ekamos. I'm gonna give him 15 points of lay on hands.
My guy.
And then move me back to pretty much exactly where I was, right next to Harry.
Okay.
Actually, can I get closer to Alivor?
You can get Alivor and Harry both within 5 feet.
Yep, right there.
Okay, got it. Right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Got it. Varric, you're up next. Milo, you're on deck.
Okay. How's the slasher looking next to me? Or closest to me?
The one closest to you is the one that has taken some hits. Or no, they've both taken hits. They both took about the same amount of damage. They're both looking hurt.
Okay. And then, how long does that frighten last?
That Harry has?
That Alivor just put on him.
Oh, does he have the frightened status also? I didn't catch that part.
Was that what it was?
No, he just, for my Dissonant Whispers, he just took the psychic damage.
Yeah, he
because
just
had
burns
to
the
move.
reaction if they burns the reaction and then moves the distance.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Their speed away.
Oh, duh, that's my hunter's mark on it.
Yeah, yeah, that's yours, bro.
What is that? Yeah, I am going to. So if I was standing next to the Dragonborn, how far would the Shadowghast be?
About like 15, 20 feet. If you were standing right here,
If I
then
was
it would be like
side
20
by
feet. If you're side by side right here, then it would be like 15 feet.
All right, never mind. I'm just going to make an attack at the slasher closest to me.
Okay, got it. Go ahead and roll an attack.
That is a dirty 20.
20 hits.
That is 7 points of damage.
Okay. You slice at it, slice a chunk out of it, and it's looking pretty hurt.
And then I will use... Flint Harry or Ekamos?
It's what?
What's that?
Did you just heal Ekamos or Harry?
He
I
healed
healed
me.
Okay. I will give Harry a healing word then with my
Okay.
bonus.
Got it. And how much is that back for him?
Right. Let's see. 1d4 plus 4. He got 6 points.
6. Got it. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Milo, you are up. Ekamos, you are on deck.
I am going to peek in, take a quick breath because 6 seconds is a long time, and I would like to send the totem to the back of the room, 90 feet as far as possible, with vortex warp.
This one?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a con 15 save
Oh, con
to
15
do it.
save. Got it. Okay. Let's see what we got. That is a failure.
Yes,
12
thank
total.
God. Yeah, max distance all the way to the back corner. Even diagonally farther if I can get it.
Diagonally, alright,
yeah, max
Yeah,
back
yeah.
corner.
90 feet would be all the way.
Bro, MVP right there. That
Thank
thing
God.
is
Fuck that thing,
It's
dude.
huge.
And then I am going to go ahead and hide.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that stealth check.
Actually, before I do that, what's the distance between that slasher to the left and the wall?
10 feet.
So I could technically skirt past it if I wanted to.
Yeah, you
Okay.
could. Yeah, if there's enough space, you could.
Would I still be hidden technically? Probably not.
No, that would be line of sight, so you wouldn't be hidden.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna hide.
Okay. The stealth check.
It's a 13,
A 13. Got it.
and that's my turn.
Ekamos, you're up.
All right. Am I still poisoned from?
Wraith.
Wraith?
Let's see.
Because I think it ends after his turn, right?
I think it did. I think it was the start of his next turn, and he went at the top. So yeah, you're no longer
Okay.
poisoned.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna be pretty pissed off that he almost whacked me. So I'm gonna go ahead and do my Eldritch Blast on him. Both teams.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a couple attacks.
17 plus 7. That'll hit. I'm assuming.
Yes, definitely.
All right. And 15 plus 7 is 21 or 22.
Yep.
Okay. Sweet. Those will both hit. 6 for the first one. And 14 for the second.
So as it's running away, the kind of shadows on it were already kind of flickering out after the psychic damage that Alivor had dealt to it. Go ahead and flavor that fatality for me on Shadow Gas.
So the first beam is gonna hit center mass and kind of have him hunch forward, and then the second beam is kind of gonna arc over Varric, and then right before it makes impact, it's gonna go up into his mouth and
Just-
explode his head.
And as it just like a puff of smoke just outwards in a fully spherical direction as it is now dead.
Hell yeah! Another one bites the dust.
All right.
And then,
Anything else for your turn?
Movement wise, yeah, I'll just stay in the corner.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
All right. So the slashers are up next. Harry's still stunned, and they consider that pacified. Yeah, so this one's going to go first. It's going to attack Alivor twice, especially after the psychic attacks.
I'm going to burn my reaction to protect Alivor.
Thank
Okay.
you. Please.
So both at disadvantage.
I don't know how much that's going to help, but thank you.
Ooh, okay, so the first one is still a 21 to hit.
Of course that hits. God dang it.
And then the second one is a 17 to hit still.
Oh my god.
Oh, yep, they both
The
hit.
dice are on fire. Sorry, guys. All right, so we take a total here. The first strike is 11 points of slashing damage,
Mm-mm.
and the second is 9 points of slashing damage.
Alivor is down for the count.
Right. The second one is going to go. Harry's still stunned. This is going to make both its attack at advantage against Harry. 24 to hit on the first one. And 17 hit on that one, so both those hit as well. $11 and 9. Harry takes a total of 20 points of slashing damage. As that one goes after him. All right, the druid is next. It's going to reach out with its staff, and being closest to Alivor here on this side, hit it on the ground. Alivor, the spores move towards you, and you roll a Constitution saving throw.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Damn. Nope. That's going to be an 8.
Wait. Did I say Alivor?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I said Alivor. I meant Varric.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
That's
I was legitimately looking for a character sheet right there.
I am so sorry. No, I meant Varric. I said on the outside here, and the closest is up. I meant Varric.
Thanks for including me, guys.
A
I'm gonna go
lot of
back.
rounds of combat today. I was like, wait, why is Gellert answering? No, sorry, Varric. Go ahead and roll a Constitution
Oh,
saving
thank
throw.
God.
that is 19.
19. That will save. You will still take.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I feel like he would auto fail that.
Yeah, that'd be an auto fail. Yeah, there's no saves to roll there. Yeah. So you still take 8 points of necrotic damage on that.
Okay.
And they're going to move back about 10 feet here. And that is all they are going to do. And then we have the Spore Totem way the fuck back here. 5, 10, 15, 20 with movement, and Dash can only move 20 feet. So that is the end of the Spore Totem's turn. Shadowgast is dead. So we have Harry up next, who is still stunned. Let's see if he saves. It's cocked. Natural 2. Harry is still stunned, unfortunately.
Damn it, Harry.
Harry
Useless.
is not doing good. Yeah. Alavar, I need you to roll a death saving throw for me, please.
Yeah. Where do I roll? Okay.
It should be where your health is, I think.
Yeah, it gives you three
Yeah.
spots
What
for your health.
do I roll? Just a straight D20.
Straight D20.
10 and above.
Yeah, we're
you
gonna go to
save.
the real dice for this one.
Yeah.
The online
Yeah,
dice
I
is
don't,
treating
I
me
don't
dirty.
trust digital.
18.
18 is a success. Good, mark 1. Breck, you are up next. What are you doing?
I'm going to reach down and give Alvor a second level Cure Wounds.
Okay.
And that is 11 points of healing.
My fucking hero. Remind me to give you a big old kiss after this encounter.
And then I'm just going to hang out in between these two guys.
Okay. Got it. Let's see. Varric, you are up next. Milo, you're on
Alright.
deck.
How far is the druid?
20 feet.
Oh yeah, buddy.
You're getting
He's
this.
like, come here.
Oh yeah, moving to 10 feet away.
As you get within 10 feet, it boom,
Yeah.
hits its staff on the ground, and as a reaction, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna use was it Favor of the Gods?
Okay.
I believe it's 2Ds. No, wait, it's 2D4. Yeah, 2D4. Ugh, gross. That was a 7. Wait, no, I didn't have my mod. 11.
11. That's a failure. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're going to take 10 points of necrotic damage as you move into this field of spores around this dragonborn. You feel them start to stick to your skin and on your face and on your hands that are any spot that's exposed, like a wrist or anywhere between the armor. You feel start to just tear back and bleed as the necrotic damage seeps in.
All right. I am going to use Vow of Enmity. Let's see. Yep. Which will allow me to roll with advantage.
Nice.
That is going to be a 14 to hit.
14 just hits. You see, there's not armor, or there's like some leathers and stuff, but there's not big heavy armor here. It just hits.
Okay. I'm gonna put one of my cold hand charges into it.
Okay.
Oh, are you serious? Roll 2 1s.
Good
Bummer.
neighbor. Nice.
Are you serious? And then I'm gonna use a second level Divine Smite.
Okay.
I need to remember how much that is. I think it's 3d8.
Yeah, I think it would be 3d8 for a second level.
That is 25 total.
Nice. Okay. You swing down with your glaive for 2 attacks and cut through the kind of layer of spores that was around it and start to slash into the side, creating a little wound on it as it kind of rears back and hisses at the long reach it wasn't expecting from this attack.
And then, actually, and it has to make a DC 13 con save because of the chilling blow.
Oh,
I don't think I've been doing that.
I don't think you have either. When you deal the cold damage?
Yep.
Yeah. Would you say it was a con save?
Yes.
That is a 23.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay, got it. Milo, you are up next. Ekamos, you're on deck.
I am going to once again pop in, and I'd like to throw the long loser at the slasher on the left.
Slash on the left. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Which save is that?
15, whiz.
15. Whiz. That is a failure.
Sweet. It's going to take 6 points of psychic damage, and it has
Okay.
disadvantage on its attacks. Or first attack it makes.
Next attack. Okay, got it.
And
You
I'm gonna-
see just kind of this twitch of the head as it takes the psychic damage and the loser
And then-
damage.
And it's like, as I'm like, loser, you just see my face go back into the water bubble. And,
Just retreat back like Homer in the bush, just into
Yeah.
the water.
and then I'm going to go ahead and hide again.
Okay, got it. Give me that stealth roll.
It's going to be a 16.
16. Got it. All right, Ekamos, you're up next.
All right. I guess Milo's still popping in and out, so there's no need to make room for him. I'm just gonna go ahead and Eldritch Blast the old Dragonborn.
Okay, go ahead and roll a couple attacks.
16 for the first one.
16 will hit.
And 15 plus 7, that'll hit.
Yeah, definitely hit.
Alright. 6 for the first one. And 8 for the second.
Nice. Okay. It takes the damage, and you see kind of start to get a look in its eyes of worried about how the things are turning.
And then is Varric, or I'm sorry, is Alvor like down, or is he up?
He has hit points. He's not standing up, but he is not unconscious.
Okay. Okay, never mind then. Alright, yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay. The 2 slashers are up next. They're going to continue to go for the 2 incapacitated. They're kind of playing sentry here. Let's see. This one will go first. It'll have a straight roll because it doesn't have. We've got disadvantage from the loser damage. That's going to be a miss on the first roll. Second one against Harry. That one will hit with a 23. And Harry's going to take 13 points of slashing damage. And he is still up. But that's all that can be said about him. He looks like he's got raspy breathing going on after that attack. And this one here is going to actually, now that Alivor is on the ground, I guess he's still considered that pacified. So he's going to move in between Breck and Ekamos. He sees Ekamos attacking the Dragonborn, and is going to make its 2 attacks against him. First one is a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, second one. It's not a tray. It was a 23 to hit.
Ooh, they both hit.
All right. Got 16 points of slashing damage from the 2 hits as it continues to try and defend the cave and the Spore Druid here.
Yep. 16 total.
Yeah, 16 total.
Okay.
That's for both.
Ugh.
All right, it's going to be the Druid's turn next. and it is going to raise its staff at Varric, and you see out from the end of it this green caustic fluid flies out. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me on a poison spray spell.
23.
23. That does save. Let me see if it's flat damage. I don't think so. Yeah, no damage.
Cool.
Okay. It is going to use its movement. 5, 10.
You already know.
Yeah, it would. Go ahead and roll that oppo attack.
And I still have advantage, correct? Enmity.
If it would still apply, you tell me.
Oof. Let's see. Yeah, advantage on any attack roll.
Okay.
That is a 26 to hit.
Yep.
Hey, Kendall, do you have Sentinel by chance?
I do not.
You don't have it? Okay, I thought you.
No. What's this? Ooh. Am I allowed to put anything into a reaction?
Like Divine
Like
Smite?
Divine Smite, Cold Hand, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think,
You can use Divine
yeah.
Smite for sure.
right. Cold Hand, I think if you have the charges, I think it just says an attack.
Yeah, I have
that,
one
that
more
would apply
charge.
as well. Yeah.
Yep, so I'll use that. Jesus Christ, these ones are killing me. And then... yeah, I'm gonna use another second level.
Those ones weren't great weapon fighting ones, were they?
Oh my god, I just rolled 3 8s.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, there's math involved here. That's 38 total.
Ooh.
Fucking A, yes.
Okay. You slice at it, and it kind of, as it's running, stumbles forward, has the fall, catch itself on the knee, push itself back up with the staff, and move the rest of the way. But you see this big gash on its back. Yeah, that dealt some heavy damage. It's looking pretty hurt after that.
He also has to do the con save, 13.
That's right. Natural 18. Did they say it
Okay.
again? Okay. So that is everything it can do, because that is its turn. That you were doing all that damage. Spore Totem is up next. It's going to give its 5, 10, 15, 20, and go stand over here by it. And that will bring us back up to the top of the initiative. Harry's up, still stunned. Let's see how he does. That is a natural 5, you guys.
Bro.
Harry's still stunned.
For all this, I think the only award he can get is most improved, but even that's going to be a long shot.
Alivar, you're up next.
Can I cast a spell while laying on the ground?
I don't see any reason why you couldn't.
Beautiful. I don't want to. So that's that samurai boy over on the other side of Harry that's been smacking him.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers, second level on him.
Okay.
I need him to make a whiz 16.
It's a natural 3. That's a failure.
All right, so he's gonna take 19 points of psychic damage.
Oh no, he's just going to split apart, like the banana peel on the outside just exposes the inside, and the head just falls off, and it's
Beautiful. And since that was my action, I'm just gonna lay here.
You can use half your movement to stand up.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, let's do that then.
Half your movement to stand up.
stand up, and then I'm gonna. Am I within range of that other spore, Samurai Boy?
Yes, you are.
Fuck. All right. Well, then I'm gonna stay right here because I do not need no opportunity attack. Also, I think I'm gonna sign out. I'm gonna log back in on my phone because I gotta get moving. I will be
Okay.
mobile D&D for a little bit.
Okay, got it.
Be right back.
All right, Breck, you are up next.
I am going to hit the one behind me.
Okay.
Is that with advantage? Because he's in between
Yes.
all three of us.
Yes, it is.
Beat down.
Specifically flanking with Ekamos on that.
Well, with advantage, I only got a 12.
With advantage? Oh man.
Yeah.
That just misses actually. That's one under what you needed.
Damn. Well, I'm gonna attack again. This time I got a 27.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
That was gonna hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Okay. Just want to make sure. That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm gonna add a divine smite to that.
Okay.
And that is 10 points of radiant damage.
So that's what was that total?
18 total.
18. That's enough that you just go down from the top and just boom, split this thing in half. And there's a bunch of mushroom pieces all over the ground by everybody.
Yeah.
And then you want to move me 25 feet up toward Varric.
10, 15, 20, let's see, 20, 25, yeah.
And then I'm gonna hang out right there.
Okay. Varric, you're up next, Milo, and then Ekamos after that.
All right. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark on the Druid. And then I'm going to move within attack range and make a glaive attack.
Okay. As you do, it is going to use its reaction again.
Mm-hmm.
Because it has had its turn since yours. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
That is 14.
14. That is a failure.
Oh.
That is going to be 12 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. And I'm going to make my attack.
All right.
That is 24.
Yeah.
That is 10 total.
Okay.
And then I will add a first level Divine Smite.
Okay.
That is an extra 9.
An extra 9, so 19 total. You slash, and you, as you do, your glaive glows with the light of Pelor, and you can hear it sizzling against the flesh of this dragonborn as you can see it cut across the scales, and bleeding from multiple wounds now.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right, Milo, you're up next with Ekamos after.
Awesome. But it's 60 feet. So I'd like to get within 60 feet of both the totem and but primarily the druid,
Let's see. So
if I can.
20, 25, 30, 40, 45, yeah, in the room.
Oh yeah.
within
Okay.
60.
Oh shit. Okay. So are they within 10 feet?
I would
of
say
each
you could go. Yeah, you could go. They are within 10 feet of each other. If you went like 15 feet in, you could get both easily.
Yeah, I'm gonna get clear line of sight on both of them, and I'm gonna drop a first level magnify gravity on top of them.
Oh boy. Okay, got it. Let's see, that's con save, right?
Yeah, 15.
15. All right, so the totem is first. That is a natural 2, so the totem fails. And the druid, let's pull the druid. They're 21 for the druid.
Good man, that guy's con.
Yeah.
I'm gonna silvery barbs it.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. That is a 10 total on the reroll. Silvery barbs within 60 or 30?
I believe it's 60.
Okay.
60, yeah.
Okay,
And
got
so
it.
they're
Yeah,
gonna
you're good to go
take
then.
13 points, so I'm gonna just bring all the pressure down for 13 points
Okay.
of force damage,
So you
crushing
deal,
them to the floor.
yeah, you deal 13, and the spore totem starts to get pulled, and that moves them 5 feet, if I remember correctly.
No, it halves their
No.
movement.
It halves their movement. There you go. Okay, got it. Okay. As it does so, the druid starts to scream out, ah! Ah! And you can see him trying to pull against it, with actually blood now being pulled into this like central area with gravity. So you also did do this above Raisha's body, and so it starts to raise up her body, and in this just almost very like beautifully macabre scene with all of the mushrooms and different.
Technically, it
funguses
should
that
be pushing down.
Oh,
Yeah, it pushes
like a
everything
central
down.
globe.
No, it like pushes everything down in a cylinder, and then nothing. You can't pick anything up or do anything like within that
Okay.
cylinder. Yeah.
So it looks less cool, but
Yeah,
it
sorry about that, man.
kind of grinds down Raisha's body, and it kind of oozes and seeps from it, and you see drops of just like yellow and green viscera and goo hit the ground around her as that gravity is magnified on this dead body that has been used as some kind of experiment or harvesting situation.
Gross.
All right, anything else for your turn?
I'm actually going to run to the back of that column, and then I am going to hide again,
Okay, give me that bonus action hide.
like a wizard ninja. It's going to be a 14.
14, okay, got it. All right,
And that's
Ekimos.
Keep doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna send 2 her way.
At the Dragonborn?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll those attacks.
15 plus 7. It's 22, 23.
Check, that one hits.
I do. And second one, ooh, I rolled a 3, but I'm going to. That wouldn't matter actually. No, that's fine. One will miss. I rolled a 10 on the second.
10 is going to miss, yeah.
Actually, can I see if this will work? I'm gonna try doing knowledge of a past life,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna add a d6 to that.
Okay.
The 2. Out of
Oh,
12.
no, sorry. Unfortunately.
Fucking rip,
Yeah,
dude.
unfortunately, that's still going to
Never
miss.
doing that ever again.
It
And then,
was a good try. It was like
Yeah,
a Warlock Bardic Inspiration.
yeah. 12 will be the blast.
Okay. As it's kind of like being pulled in by the gravity, it just gets hit inside of it, and it starts to close its eyes like it's almost dead, but it's still just barely alive. You see it getting pulled in. It's almost getting like pulled over, like a heavy wind will kill this thing. Is there anything else for your turn?
No, I'll hang out there.
Okay. It is the druid's turn next, and it will kind of look up as Varric is closest to it, and with kind of fire in its eyes, grab the stick, and this time use it to hold itself up and start to speak this draconic incantation. It doesn't seem to be like a specific conversation, or not conversation, or like sentence they're trying to say, but it seems to be some kind of magical invocation. And they look at Varric and say, "I let you feel the First Mother's fire." And knocks the staff down, and they explode out the rest of them in burning embers. And Varric, you feel it first, but all of you in almost this like domino-like pattern feel in this connection you have telepathically this sensation of fire and burning and pain. I need everybody to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Could I counterspell that or no?
No, unfortunately, it's not that quite. Not that
Okay,
quite.
never mind.
Yeah. More an ability than a spell in this case.
Okay.
I got a 13.
13? Okay, got it.
15.
Okay.
4.
Okay.
Natural 20 for 22 total.
Nice.
If there was any time to roll one.
Yeah, right.
And I don't see Geller back on yet, so we will have to see how that goes for him when he gets back.
Yeah,
So for
he
now,
said he had to go.
yeah. So for now, we'll do it for those who are left. But as the these kind of like embers of this Dragonborn Druid kind of spread out, and everybody feels it, Breck and Milo, you both fail the save. And Ekamos and Varric, you see the two of them fall to their knees, and they start to just scream out. In your vision, Milo and Breck, what you see, almost like that shared dream together with Varric, Breck, you look and see Milo, but both of you are wreathed in flames, kind of stemming from the bottom of the ground, and you look up to see the silhouette of 5 dragon heads. And as you see these heads kind of come into view a bit more, they lean down and they seem gargantuan in size, almost up to the top of the sky itself. They lean down and release fire all over the world around you. Everything is consumed. You both take 2 points of fire damage.
There's gonna be more, but
Yeah, there's that. We lost another one. You are. But yeah, we lost Kendall too.
Yep.
would Milo know what this entity is by chance?
I would say you could roll a religion or a history check.
With all of my awesome studies.
Could I also roll a history or a religion check?
Yeah, you're about it.
I got a 15.
15. Okay.
Yeah, I got a 1 plus 3.
So unfortunately not for Breck, but Milo, in particular for you, this kind of almost stirs something. More primal memory than anything else. But you have heard of the betrayer gods, the mother of dragons. And as you're standing here in pain, writhing in flame and fear, you start to put pieces together of things you've been hearing, things you've been seeing. And you are both frightened and incapacitated.
Oh, so the fire damage, that was only the 2 points?
That was only 2 points for the fire
Oh,
damage.
dope. Okay, cool. I thought we were going to get like other types
You
of
are both
damage.
you are both frightened and incapacitated, and while incapacitated in this way, you are constantly hallucinating.
Frightened
Jesus.
and incapacitated.
Constantly hallucinate.
Sounds like a great time.
Sounds like
Hey,
Oh,
there we
yeah,
go.
bro.
There you
I'm
go.
glad I'm at least on the trip with somebody, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You're not by yourself
Breck.
in fear.
Hold my hand.
It's like Toy Story where you
Breck
guys
is
are like
together,
holding
buddy.
each other's hands, like about to die.
Varric and Ekamos, both of you are not affected in the same way. You feel this kind of wave of heat almost, but you see Milo and Breck both become incapacitated, writhing on the ground, rolling back and forth almost as if they are in pain.
I did get hold of Gellert. He said he rolled a 9.
Roll the 9. You see Alivor writhing in pain, rolling on the ground, hallucinating.
He said, "Shit, what happened?"
Did you
Is,
drop him?
Just the
or-
Yeah.
two of you left at this point.
is the guy dead?
Yes, he kind of exploded outwards in embers as he did this.
Okay.
I guess we kite around the shroom.
Yeah, I would say we're out of combat order unless you guys
Yeah.
just want to like we got another like totem spore situation here.
Nah, I'm good with that. So yeah, I guess we would kite the spore around until we killed it. You good with that, Eric?
Yeah.
After that, I would try to like run over to Milo and Breck and try to get them out of it. I guess like sternum rub them or something.
Okay. You kind of try and slap him awake a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, do. Here, let me change the camera to here. Go ahead and roll a medicine check for me.
Okay.
For while you're doing that.
So it's Breck, Milo, and Alivor.
Mm-hmm.
Is what's going on with Harry?
Oh, thank you. Good question. He was stunned.
He was doing fine until you said something.
Yeah, right. Harry failed as well. Well, actually, you know what? That was close enough. I should double check just in case. Yeah, failed it by 1, unfortunately.
Oof.
Yeah.
Just one more person on the ground screaming. And
Yeah. It's a party now.
Yeah.
20. I rolled a 25 for medicine.
A 25. Nice. Okay. You shake them awake, and you with that medicine check, you can tell they're in a very almost. It's this odd. It's not catatonic. They're still responding, but they're not there present. Like their minds are somewhere else, and you see that this. With that high of a medicine check, you can tell this isn't a physical malady. This seems to be maybe more of like a curse variety.
Okay. Curse. Yeah.
25.
Yeah.
I don't think I have anything for that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if because that just places. I would say try to hex him, but that would just put another curse on him. So no. I have no way to curse.
I will check the Dragonborn to see if there's anything on him.
Okay.
Well,
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay. That is another natural 20 for 25 total.
Nice.
Okay. So you find the staff is still there. All of its clothes are still there, and they seem to have this kind of odd property to them that seems to be something like growing within the cloak. The clothes are kind of like odd leathers that are inlaid with the clothes themselves. So there's that. There isn't anything in terms of like something that would relate to fixing this that you can tell. You do find a potion of some variety. I'm not sure exactly what it is. And then a component pouch with just various, like mistletoe, just various things that are very simple, nothing super wealthy or anything. Just pretty basic stuff. Druids live pretty modest lives, but you do feel kind of a magical throne coming from the staff.
Okay.
And as you move over to check out the Dragonborn, you do see that Aswin is unconscious on the table and is still breathing, but is not kind of moving around, writhing in pain.
Okay.
You want to try to use
And
that?
then
Go ahead.
I was to say, well, I'll let you check out the staff. Magic's more your thing. But as far as her, are there? When we saw the vision, there were spores growing on her, correct?
So there was like spores growing on Raisha. So Zarm had scryed on Raisha and saw that there was a bunch of spores growing on her, and they were kind of floating over, and there was stuff growing around her, and kind of starting to. Looks like you can see now like little things on the clothes. It doesn't look like there's anything in the skin, but there are certainly little bits of fungus and mushrooms growing on her.
Okay. Well, I'll get her off the table, like get away from all the mushrooms and all that stuff.
Okay. She has binds, but you're able to break them easily enough. And you move over to the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I like do any kind of like medicine check to kind of see what's going on with her, or to see like if she's
Yeah, you can roll
stable?
medicine
Like,
check. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. Go ahead and roll medicine check.
It is a 13.
A 13. It kind of just looks like she's passed out from being tired. She seems like her breathing is stable, but just overall, she looks very beat up.
Okay.
I mean, if we're talking hit points, she's a handful of hit points, so she is pretty like low, but she's not in danger of dying currently, as far as we can tell.
Okay. And then was it Harry that you said he was just stunned, but that was like all you were gonna say about him?
Oh no, he failed too. He failed
Okay.
by 1, so he's writhing in pain on the ground as well. Took the fire damage. And
So we're just like
and I guess-
writhing in pain on the ground.
You're writhing in pain, and what everybody is seeing is kind of almost like a fiery version of the world you're in now at this point, where everything is just burned. You kind of look, and it's like these repeating versions of seeing the other party members around you kind of just burning up, melting in some instances, just kind of falling to the ground, and you just feel fire everywhere.
I guess just out of instinct, and I'd probably try to use the bubble beam from my maze
Okay, you do so, and
just to like
as-
cover myself with bubbles.
Oh, okay, that's right, because it kind of creates like a bubble around you.
I think it's actually called bubble ball.
That's right. Yes, you do have that ability with the mace. Yeah. Interesting. You do so, and briefly, you feel a bit of relief while you are in this kind of hallucination. What do you do while that happens?
Like I feel the relief right here.
You just feel relief for a second, just that you have your faculties about you. You can think again. Like it's not just like constant pain. You can you have a moment where your mind is your own for a second after doing that.
I guess I would make a prayer to Melora
Go ahead and roll a religion check with advantage on that one.
and just kind of ask for Melora's mercy. That would not be bad. 14.
A 14? Okay. Okay. As you are in this protective bubble that you've created with yourself with the mace, you feel just kind of the sensation of the water warming, but not to a uncomfortable point where it's burning, just to like what it reminds you of is your dreams of Melora, where you speak with her, where you walk with her along the beaches, and you almost have this full body sensation of just being enveloped by that. And you hear a voice in your head that you've heard many times before when speaking with Melora. She says, "Child, let me guide you home, away from this cursed place." And as she says that, you kind of almost feel like something is reaching into that bubble and pulling you out, and you almost to the sound of splashing come to consciousness around. No, unfortunately not. No, I would say not in this case, given the mechanics of everything that's at play here. Melora has granted you safe passage back to the material plane at this time.
Would we would notice him kind of come to?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Breck, you would see Ekamos and Varric are the only two who are kind of able to be themselves.
Seeing that he used his little bubble ball that way, I would grab Milo and I'm gonna briefly stick him into the river.
Okay, yeah, you do so. And as you do, his body is just kind of like he's struggling with the pain and writhing pain. Milo, while you're in this terrifying place of fire, all of a sudden you're unable to breathe. And you kind of feel your body
So
getting
much
cut.
worse. Everything's getting so bad.
I'm just like, I don't think this is helping. Yeah, I'm gonna bring him out then.
Okay.
And I will use 5 points of lay on hands.
Okay.
Did that seem to have any effect?
Oh, you're using it on Milo?
Yes.
It seems to have given Milo 5. Well, if Milo's missing 5 hit points, I don't think Milo took any hits. Yeah, it would give him the hit points back.
I'm gonna walk over to the druid's remains and see if I can look through that potion or anything like that, or the staff, and see if it can like reverse the curse or something. I don't know.
You can roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
See if you can get more information about these items.
24.
24. You kind of get a kind of close your eyes and try and get a sense of just the magic running through these, and you kind of remember a little bit about what you then thought was Gathok Creed, but now is Zarm. Now is Zarm taught you about the magical elements, and see if you can kind of get a sense. And you do feel a bit of like warding energy coming from the staff. It seems to maybe have been used as a spellcasting focus for the druid. But you do get a sense of warding coming from it. Yeah.
Okay.
Besides that, the potion is a little bit harder to tell. That would be more on the like chemistry side, I guess, rather than the magical side. Doesn't seem to have any kind of specific enchantment about it in that way.
With my medicine check, does that still hold to that potion, or do I have to reroll or anything like that?
I would say go ahead and just roll like a general intelligence check.
Okay. .22.
22, nice.
Yeah, I'm getting,
This one
now I get good
actually.
roll.
What's that?
I said now I get good rolls.
Yeah. This one seems to be it's like in a vial. It doesn't, as you're kind of looking at it and trying to get the
Properties and whatnot.
The properties, yeah.
Yeah.
It seems to just be more ritualistic. You can kind of move it around a little bit, and it doesn't seem to have any like viscous nature to it. You're not really sure like exactly what it is, but it doesn't seem to be like, you know, it's not a potion of healing, it's not a potion of invisibility. Seems like it may have had a specific ritualistic purpose. Maybe it feels more holy, I guess I should say.
Okay. Oh, well then, if it's holy, I'm gonna hand it over to Varric and be like, "Hey, do some of that god stuff, man, and see if you can lift this curse on
That
these guys."
was the next move.
Okay. Well, here you go, and I'll hand him the vial.
Now, and I say holy because it, like in terms of like ritualistic or something,
Oh, okay.
it doesn't seem like there's a property to this. It's like,
Gotcha.
hey, you know, here's what we need to do to sprinkle it on or anything.
Right.
I would
Yeah.
say with that high of a check, it's not like that kind of
Okay.
miracle. But I would say, given that you're back over here, you do notice at the back of the chamber there does seem to be a bowl. It looks maybe silver. A bowl at the back of the chamber that's been sitting on the ground.
Oh well, I guess I'll walk over there then and check it out.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna try and commune with Pelor
Okay.
if possible. I have my prayer book and some incense that I can light.
Okay. I would say if you're going to do a whole little thing with the prayer book and incense, go ahead and roll a religion check with advantage.
While he's doing that, I kind of want to walk up to Alvor and just give him a quick karate chop in the dome.
Okay, you do so. And just ah! Ah! Burns! And it hurts.
As he's not here.
Can I use guidance on this?
Not if it's after the roll.
I haven't rolled.
Oh, if you haven't rolled yet, then yeah.
No.
If you haven't rolled yet, then you can.
No, I was waiting for him to finish to ask that question. Good, because I'm gonna need it. Oh my god. That's a 12.
12, okay. And is this like, this isn't the spell commune? I don't think you have access
No,
to
I
that.
don't
This
have
is just
that.
kind of just a general
Just reaching out.
You hear the deep voice of Pelor in your head again, as you have before, and it kind of has a bit of a tone of still authority, but concern. Is the answer. How can I guide you?
My friends are in pain, and I don't know what caused it or how to stop it. There seems to be some sort of curse.
And you just hear, I feel the power of a betrayer god afflicting them. I could burn out the corruption, but it would burn the heart of them. They need safe passage back.
Safe passage back to where?
To wherever this curse has taken them.
And what do you mean it'll burn their heart?
No response after that.
Do I kind of feel like the connection's gone? Like that was all he gave me?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cryptic ass gods.
Well, yeah. With spells to get you more, but you don't
Yeah,
have those
yeah.
spells. So.
Yeah.
Milo, you're still here. You feel this burning, intense pain in this place of fire. You see Alivor still there with you. You see Harry with you as well.
Can I act?
You can certainly try. Yeah, you feel like you're in pain. There is that draws your attention so much that you could do something, but unless that is something that like kind of brings you to or brings you something, some kind of relief from that, then
I'm gonna try and make my way over to Alivor, but I'd like to try and take a look around if I can manage to open my eyes or see.
yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
17.
17. It's just fire everywhere. You can almost see the shape of the room that you were in. Alivor is on the ground writhing in pain also, and it's kind of this laborious exercise to stand up and feel the pain and just fall to the ground, spending more time on the ground just rolling around, and then giving the effort in to stand up and move a little bit closer.
I try and reach out to Silsine.
What do you say?
What is this? What's happening? Where am I? Why am I burning?
Yeah, you don't hear anything back.
Is there no, again, focal point where maybe the fire's coming from, or is it just a replay of...
It's just a replay. Just a replay of the deity coming back and burning everything, and it's this just timeless. You've been here forever and no time at all. Replay of this moment of burning. And
Can I crawl over to Alivor?
yeah, it takes some time, but you can.
I'm gonna reach out and just grasp him with my hand and just try and shake him if I can.
Okay. You do, and he kind of has a moment where his face comes to and sees you and just kind of says, "What the fuck is going on?" And then just goes back to the screaming and the yelling and the pain.
I am going to... So Milo, he's laying there in pain, and he's still seeing really his go-to. Didn't answer. Alivor is occupied, so he's going through his brain of people that he can reach out to.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't see Varric or Ekamos or Breck. His mom was taken, so he's gonna go with the only... He actually reaches into his pocket in the pain and grabs the Ioun stone. and then just clenches it with all of his might and says, "Anybody."
Go ahead and roll a religion check for me at disadvantage on this one.
Gotcha. He's not a big prayer usually.
Not
So
necessarily
just-
for the words, just like, taking in prior connections and
Gotcha.
consideration.
Oh, it's gonna be a natty 1 for a 5.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm never getting out of here.
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check also.
That I'm better at. That's a 14.
14, okay. As you spend this almost like this a timeless eternity here in this moment, over and over and over again, but what outside is only been a few minutes at all. The pain that has stretched on forever eventually starts to feel just a little bit different. The pain's still there, but you reach deep inside to something in you, and you feel this deep warmth coming from inside of you.
I'm gonna try and just hold on to it as much as possible. Focus only on that.
You do so, and it's almost like a hand reaching out to just like a small, tiny ember coming up from a campfire. You just have this feeling of reaching out and grabbing into it, and you feel like you might be able to channel that energy and connect to it. Connect that spark inside of you that you feel, that ember inside of you. You can connect it to what you're feeling outside also. You could almost make yourself a channel for it to flow through rather than
An obstruction.
burn. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to I'll clear it and let it flow. Try and position them to where there's the least resistance, and so it continues to.
And it's almost like 2 points connecting, like electricity between two conduits. And as you do it, rather than that pain, it just starts to energize you. You feel it through your fingertips down to your toes. It's everywhere. And Varric, Ekamos, Breck, while you're still in this cave, watching everything that's been happening, Ekamos, with you looking over by the bowl, you can at least hear a bit of screaming from Milo.
Oh shit. I'll tell Breck and Varric, hey, I think I hear Milo coming through the bowl.
Yeah, well, not through the bowl. I was just saying, you can hear it. Breck and Varric are closer. They can see it. You can hear it because you're over off in the distance. Milo kind of arches his back, and it seems to be that light is emanating from his mouth. You almost see glowing orange eyes. Milo, it's burning through inside of you, and you feel like, because it's connected to this part that's inside of you, you can step through it. That you have enough power that you can step through it and into it and back to yourself. But you also understand that in doing so, this fire inside of you is connected. That you have to kind of own that control over this fire and its connection to you.
He's gonna kind of control the pain as much as possible, and then through a kind of a deep exhale and almost like a surrender to it, he's gonna try and pour it back, or go back to his body. But he doesn't want to take on that. He's very apprehensive about taking on that responsibility.
To not do so would mean, as you kind of feel the connection to try and do so without that energy, without that connection, you stay burning and in pain. And you feel it flowing through you at least. There's a little bit of acclamation, but you remain here, burning. I think that's where we're going to end the session for the day.
Oh man,
What's
what's happening to me?
What is going on?
All right. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in. If you'd like to join Sanctums and Spies, we have one slot left open in another Dungeons & Dragons campaign that takes place in the world of Exandria. You can check out the startplaying.games details down there. But otherwise, with this game, I believe we should be back next week if I have my schedule correct, but we'll figure that out and go from there. But otherwise, thanks for tuning in. I'll see you next time.